ever in a game.
Yeah. Hey everyone.
It's good enough. Test one thing. Yeah. Do you want a coffee? I was gonna make one.
I'm very caffeinated, but yeah, sure.
But yeah, okay. I'll read that.
And also my water that's beside my laptop and my phone.
Anything else?
Okay, so what's going on here? Should probably try and open up the position a little bit. Actually, I can go b4, but I'll go rook b1 first. I do not see the chat. Oh, okay, it's way over there. Take that. Hello, Mattis, buddy. Hacks? Why would it be hacks? He's in Argentina. He's an Arge beast. Okay, I'll take. Yeah, I need to open up the position. King is just doing absolutely nothing. Take here. Takes on f2, I'll take. Need to punish the king here. It's been too long. He's not castled. Hello, Freddy Passer. I really have to like look like 90 degrees to the left to see the chat. Should we take? Yeah, I'll take. I'm thinking about just sacrificing and taking here. I think it'll work. It's futile. Opening up the F file, it's pretty much winning for him, or for me. Okay, first of all, this works. Anything better? Nah, just do that. This is good that I started the tournament with lower rated. It's always good for the confidence. Okay. GG. Let's check. C5. It's a good move. Ideally, I didn't need to allow this, but it's okay. Just down a pawn. move that rook. Maybe bishop b5. It's an awful position. Hello, yeah, 928. Good to see you there, Jason. I'm threatening to take the rook actually there, so yeah, he kind of had to do that. This could be interesting. See Herrera, what's up, buddy? Okay. Oh, that's a blunder. Can I save this somehow? Not. Ah, this is so bad. That was a bad game, it's okay. Did they change the algorithm for the AK? I feel like getting some low-rated players now. How are we supposed to play this? I know this is not good. Let's kick their bishop into a better square. Oh, God. Knife f5. Knife. What is that move? It's not a good move. Interesting. What the hell is going on here? Take, check here. Probably not, not bad for me, huh? Because, you know, the queen is defending. Well, after this, I think I have some moves. Hopefully I'm not missing anything. Go here. I'm gonna take the knight next. Yeah, this should be over. And I think this could be the final yo. Just to force some trades. It's not like completely done, but this pawn should be enough to make it pretty easy. Thank you.
Very nice.
This is a bit scary. Jeez. Ugh. That's bad. Should've won that.
Yep. Get the coffee in there, bud. How has it been so far? Did you just play a couple games?
I think I'm like, I won 2 and lost 2 or something like that, and drew 1, something like that.
Okay, you played a lot of games.
Yeah, I might be. It might be like 2. Yeah, I think it's 2, 2, and 1. Yeah. It's a long event. Gotta find the groove.
I go the whole 2 hours and I don't find it. Oh yeah, that's the thing. I usually this.
There we go. And I don't have to like.
Yeah. I was literally like, what are you looking at?
Let's go here. Just take that. Okay, let's go here. Queen b6. Pretty normal stuff. This knight is kind of weird there. Although it's kind of going there. Maybe this is annoying. Well, if it goes to c4, I'll just pawn. I'll pretty much take it wherever it goes. might want to just, yeah, okay. So let's take that here, and I'm going to go d5. Oh. How did I just go? Oh my god.
Up a pawn to down a pawn. Low Corn. You wish Dylan would play this arena. Yeah, when people watch you play Arena King, it makes them wonder why Dill's not playing.
Yeah.
Why Dill's not.
Yeah, I would wonder the same. You have to go for it.
Low Woolers.
You have to go for it. It's the only way we can win this.
I respect it. One thing's for sure, he's definitely tilted about his bishop. Like, feeling like, why am I not winning immediately?
Hello, J Bell. Good to see you, buddy.
Oh, big resub. 46 months with Prime. As in the number of hinge matches Jeff got in the last 5 minutes. Oof.
And now we have to win. Gonna go king f6. Stir up some trouble. Maybe rook f5 and rook here.
Oh, Jeff's really a bandit.
Start with this one. The nice thing is that after I go to here and they check, I can actually go here and there's no check. Whoa.
Let's go, bud. He's playing a bit faster than you.
Oh man, I lost that.
He was a little bit faster. But it's also easier to pre-move in his spot. That was a good fight. You created a lot of chances.
That would have been a big blunder. Took with the knight.
Wow, for some reason I was just thinking like that's a really clever almost trick by white.
Yeah.
I feel like taking with the knight is way too logical. I kind of like that. I want to know how white got here. I want to do this again. Wow, hello Asios.
Hello, Asios.
Nimzo.
Hello to Big Ass.
Love having big ass in the chat.
I was watching him do a boss fight last night. Super intense. It sounded like so Eric rated him.
Bloodborne, was it?
Yeah, and he was like yelling because it sounded like he was like yelling from deep in the trenches while he was fighting this boss because you could hear like the environment. It was like, you know, there was like rain and it's like thunder in the background. He's like yelling. If you closed your eyes, it would be like he's like in the middle of a war.
If I closed my eyes, I couldn't tell the difference between him and you, no?
Yeah. Yeah.
Top 2 hardest bosses in the whole series. Most intense. Oof. Good timing on the raid then.
Yeah, that makes sense. That boss was very mad.
I'm trying to think if Bloodborne, what kind of game it is. Forgive me, Asios, but is it like Diablo at all?
Actually, you're not forgiven.
With how intense it was, I'm actually concerned. Hello, MN.
Hello to Big M.
You're bringing out all the stalwarts of the chat, Jeff. Your early AK streams.
Why can't I take this pawn? That's fine. It's okay. I think it's fine. I have a lot of pawns.
Well, actually, you have 2 more than him.
Oh, he's really thinking about rook b1.
Well, he doesn't respect you, so he's probably thinking about rook takes a7 and then rook b1. What flare is that? Oh, you're losing to a Levy flare, Jeff.
He thinks he's winning.
His mistake. Yeah, thanks, Corn.
I'm wondering how low I can bring my rating today.
Oh, Asios really didn't answer the... I'm really not forgiven. See, I knew it was a dangerous question. It really offended him.
Yeah. Okay, let's go here.
He thinks he's winning.
Once I go here, I'm winning, no?
No. But MM respects your maneuvering. Karpovian, if you will.
Okay, let's go back. Draw.
It's 3-0, Asios, I'm pretty sure. But Asios is asking so that Jeff is reminded to play goddamn faster. You're down a queen, you don't have time to play good moves. If it's a bad game, it's a bad game.
Oh. Jesus Christ, I'm so... Wow, tactic.
Wow, he managed to find a tactic up a queen. Insane, no?
Okay, I need to... Okay, we should put on music, actually.
It is on, but you
Can we... I mean, can we put it on the speaker? Yeah. It's not like... It's not the vibe for Runa Kings to, like, sweat it. You just have to play fast.
Yep. If you want, you can change the music to whatever. I just put on my day list. Been living through the day lists on Spotify lately.
No, this is good.
We'll evaluate Jeff's performance after a couple games with music. What the fuck is D takes E5? He played 95, you took it? You just took it? Man, he's really trolling. Let's see how Jeff prosecutes the position. Yeah, use that. This has to be on and yeah, use that.
This is definitely the vibe. Actually, I play better with music.
Actually, if I'm playing worse, then I play better with the opposite of what I'm playing.
Yeah, really a formula, bro. No, but I really do think it's just about introducing some sort of change.
Wow.
Whoa.
Big Chad move, bishop b7. Getting on the strong diagonal.
Brazilian chess, by the way. Is this why Aryan did so well in Brazil?
Wow. Good comment. that actually is why.
I might actually put my bishop on h3.
Jeff's playing with purpose right now.
He's super annoyed by this bishop right now. I can feel it.
He can't go f5, he can't do anything. Yeah, c4 is almost his only move. Stop, bro.
What? Oh my goodness, this is so bad for him. Like, everything is hanging. I don't know what to do. Oh, is he gonna? Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna.
I think he expected you to play bishop e6 there, bro. You outsmarted him.
2 trillion IQ.
Playing the best move, 10 moves in a row.
Chess on Earth, thanks for the 5 gifted subs.
It might be for the music. Also a 4-month resub, Chess on Earth. Thank you, welcome back. This opening, by the way, is Salty's opening.
Yeah.
So I would be very afraid.
Actually, rook takes g1 and then takes g2.
I've noticed you're really a castle bro. If I saw my opponent go bishop f5, queen e7, I'd probably like do other moves before castling.
Yeah.
You really give him what he wants.
It's honestly just a bad habit. Believe that this is like winning a pawn or anything.
Hey Brian. Oh, this guy's streaming. Big, no, your opponent.
Oh.
Big matchup between streamers.
I like my prospects here with the C file. Whoa, is that another 5 gifted subs? Thank you. I haven't seen that username before.
Chess on Earth?
Yeah.
So he's gifted a total of 11 subs in the channel. So those are
Do I have
some of his
no.
first. So newer username must be Jeff. He must be a big Jeff fan. Thanks, Chess on Earth.
Don't want to trade here, ideally. Kind of annoying, though. Go B4 and I'm winning.
Nice win.
Come on, dance with me.
Is this Charlotte DeWitt?
Very likely. Yep, it's a Charlotte remix.
Dude, Chess on Earth is sponsoring the wins today. 10 more subs from Chess on Earth.
Thank you.
Holy balls!
Wait, is this a 2 trillion IQ? No, it's
Come
not.
on,
For him, yes.
dance with me.
Interesting decision.
Come on, dance with me.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I think I'm still winning here.
Wow, cute bro. Dude, is this like a Jeff mega fan or something? 20 more subs from Chess on Earth.
Oh my god.
He's gifted 40. This is a Jeff mega fan.
It's an old account too.
He's been following for a while. En Passant says, hi, can I just say thanks to Chess on Earth for your tier 1 sub? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. And if everyone was following suit, there'd be about 40 thank yous in here.
Thank you, Chess on Earth.
Holy cow. Find Brian also with 10 subs.
Come on, dance with me.
Charlotte DeWitt, I will dance with you.
This is a mega fan.
What the hell?
This is a Jeff mega fan.
Dude, this is insane. Who is this?
No, I mean, Jeff, you need to stream AK regularly, man. This is, I would say minute for minute, the most profitable AK we've ever streamed. Which means that, from the viewer's perspective, it must be the best AK minute for minute.
Kappa.
Different strokes for different folks, Jeff. This guy's a Jeff enjoyer.
Chess on Earth with 50.
Insane.
It's now
Thank
at
you.
90 subs. And what are we like? Not even 40 minutes into AK. And he's definitely from afar enjoyer. Because he's not typing, he's just
Yeah.
100 more, Jeff.
Oh my god, what? I don't get it.
Dude, is this someone that maybe knows you for a long time? Been following Jeff for years and years? Following the career of Faraji?
I have no idea.
100 subs from Chess on Earth. Holy shit!
No words.
190 subs. Yeah, there's the thank yous. I was like, man, this is insane. Yeah, it's just changed, Mannered Monkey, so he might be trying to keep up with it. 190 gifted subs and 201 viewers, so it's a close race right now. There shouldn't even be a blood here. It's actually not allowed.
By the way, I've been complete autopilot on this game. No idea what's going on.
Hi everyone, how's it going? Says Chess on Earth. Well, it's going well now, buddy. Jeff can barely focus on the chess. Add Chess Prime from India. What time is it there? Ah, late night. Hello, Chess on Earth.
I need to go F core.
190 people now sub. Hey, Jingo. Greetings to India, Chess on Earth.
C3, stop the night.
Are you just a big Jeff fan, Chess on Earth? Have you been following the YouTube? Are you checking in after a while? The support's overwhelming, man.
Trying to go here. Okay, now that I improved his king, now I can go back.
Let's get the time scramble here, buddy. 20 seconds to a bit more from him.
What? Dude, oh, that's so embarrassing.
What's where?
Oh my god.
Man. I almost want Jeff to keep losing. The subs are coming in for the losses. 10 more subs from Chess on Earth. 200 flat.
I will sacrifice my dignity as long as we get subs.
Planning to host a mega streamer battle with 1,000 subs to the winning team. Are you in our Discord server there, Chess on Earth? Not sure if you're in there already or not. You're going in there? Yeah, I think Penny has the link. Xclan Discord. But yeah, you can definitely, you're in? You should see my name on the list there. KNVB. You can definitely send me a message.
Wow, what a move.
Wow, a giga move. Holy. It's actually crazy. Yeah, definitely send me a message, Chess on Earth. You said team, so interesting. Maybe some hand in brain or something.
So now I'm gonna take everything.
If you think that he's gonna make a move, he wants to make a different move than that move. That's who we're dealing with here. Like he's gonna play.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna play bishop e4. Like whatever you expect, he's not gonna do.
How can I give him a taste of his own
Let me see if
medicine?
I can find you in the Discord, Chess on Earth. Oh, Chess on Mars. That's good to know.
Actually, Discord is Mars.
Yeah.
What is he trying to do on Discord?
Oh, he's trying to message about some event that he is trying to coordinate.
Oh.
Small time streamer. Chess on Earth. Let's see here. Small time sounds modest. Chess on Earth.
Wow, this looks super risky for him. Check. Check.
Hello, Laho000. In what way, sir? Yeah, Meow, I can actually see you being correct there.
Should I take this?
Angry Nerd Rocker. Hey, hey, hey.
Oh, I really wanted to not hang that long. honestly, as long as I keep this H pawn,
Okay. Yeah, chess on Earth. If you say hi or something in the general banter, I'll be able to find your username there. Asios is off to the factory. See you, buddy.
see Asios, man, I'm not playing very well today. Like it's awful.
Good. It's better this way.
But that's what AK is always for me. I just lose every fucking game. And like you lose and then you get a better player.
Yeah, totally. You get no respite. Lalo000. No, I'll be referring to you by that name. I just want to respect your recent identity change. Want to make sure I'm addressing you properly. Yep, I see their chess on Earth. Yeah, I feel like Arena Kings is like, it's almost like the really hot crazy girl, and you know others have been and they're like, man, Jeff, she's crazy. I'm telling you, it's like no, it kind of looks like fun. Like I could play. No, I'm telling you, like it's not worth it. Like it's bad for your health. No, it actually looks like fun. Like I actually want to do it. It's like okay.
Had some experiences there,
Good luck. Good luck.
both literally and figuratively. I guess we should keep the bishop.
Lyle. Got it. You're absolutely right, Freddie.
What is this threatening?
It's one of those moves that threatens more if you respond to the threat, almost. Chess on Earth. I don't think 200 at once is possible. I'm pretty sure 100 is the max.
What 200 at once?
He's talking about subs. I'm saying I'm pretty sure 100 is the max at once. Custom option. I can tell you at a single time, I've never seen more than 100.
Yeah, neither have I.
I think custom is like for like if you want to do like 69 subs, they don't have a preset option. So you can do like 69 instead of the presets of 5, 10, 50, whatever. But I've never seen more than 100 at one time, so I don't think it's possible.
Oof, this is so good.
This is Anna.
I think this is the idea here. On that, however, assume we play this. There's no way this is good. Like, I think the final structure is nice for me. It's backwards Z pawn.
Tremendous position. Yeah. This is exactly why e5 earlier was so good.
Why not take the queen? Oh! Did you see that?
Well, no, I wasn't watching. I just saw this current position.
I
assumed
thought that was check for some reason.
Okay, I thought you just took on e5 or something. I wasn't looking. He says, nice try though, brother. Nice try.
Good effort, Jeff.
He played the move so confidently, I trusted him. I should have gone king g1 instead of h2. This would have been better. I might actually just do it. Really annoying that the pawn can't be defended.
That's pretty good.
Really a deep, deep, deep Johnny, deep, deep Johnny, Johnny, deep, deep, deep.
Thanks for the new prime there, Extinction. Snuck in a prime. Welcome to the channel, man. Chess on Earth with another sub. Chess on Earth might have to call him COE.
Oh, that's a good move.
Was that unexpected to you, sir?
Have to do this. Oh.
Okay, Tinbra. Making sure to trade the bishops while I'm down a piece. Tinbra. I mean, he did rook c8, you could just move the knight like 97 check or something. Rook b8 trades everything, just loses instantly.
Yeah.
I don't like these instincts. Actually, I have to give up all my rooks and lose. J-Bell is back.
Hello, J-Bell.
I think the event starts today, but perhaps not Eric's match. I don't know exactly, but yeah, I think that event starts today, but there's so many matches. I don't know if they're all happening like on the exact same day.
Wait, what's the event?
It's the team chess event, where Eric's paired with Gordon, and like Hickey's paired with Levy. It's like a chess.com.
Oh.
Hand and brain event, but with like stronger players, not like some influencer and then a chess player, like actually two like, pretty good chess players.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I think it's their like PCL apology event, to put it bluntly.
Lots of holes in the position here for black. Also on this pawn. Can I take that? I'm greedy. No, that's too much. Just go back. Stay solid. East. Can't compete with this. Ellie, thank you. Hope you're doing well, sir.
Thanks for the 10 subs, Ellie 2000.
Okay, how do we KO him here?
Was Ellie 2000 one that we got an order to?
Yeah, exactly.
Very nice.
I think I'm never gonna get mated. Famous last words. Need to get something rolling.
Wow, Jeff's mega fan is back.
Thank you, Chess on Earth.
I like the nickname COE.
I think B4 is a really good move, by the way.
Easily the best. For the first time, Jeff has a threat. He's been greedy, taking all the pawns, but now actually attacking as well. I think Black's cooked.
I'm trying to take here. A big threat. Guess we just go here or something.
Thank you, Charlotte CS. It was nice to hit.
Check. Oh, I missed that rook. No, I'm playing really badly. It's super sad. No words.
We take control.
What do we say? What do we do? I don't know. Man, it's so sad. I'm so, like, yeah, I'm just...
Take control.
That's Arena Kings for you, buddy.
Yeah. It just, I mean, when you're playing bad chess, it's... anything can happen.
Take control.
I've played this guy like 3 times.
Definitely a regular. The Alpine. I think anyone can join rotated.
Take
You
control.
have to be streaming to win prizes. Hey, very nice, Dan Zero. COE covering you with the sub. Jeff, just letting you know that your colleague Wild Quacks also decided to wake up extreme arena kings from Argentina. He
Yeah.
was very excited, and now he's on massive tilt. Says he understands why no one plays this event. Two similar guys, no?
We take control.
What am I doing? Why do I keep... I just need to run my pawns, man.
Buddy, you're...
Why is it so hard? Why is life so hard in this arena?
Well, you're trolling hard with Queen A8. Like when you had the knight. You played Queen A8, and then you got his knight out. You can just trap the knight with Queen B7. You really want your life to be difficult. It's like Queen A8, and you're working hard all of a sudden.
What do I do here?
The Queen B7, like, take the knight.
Oh,
You really wanted to work there. And work you did.
I don't think I blundered anything at the end, right? Because it's like
No.
so easy to blunder your queen.
Nope, definitely didn't blunder anything.
Yeah, I don't know these pre-move checkmates with the queen. I just wing it.
Well, you didn't have to at least. If you had like 2-3 seconds, then maybe it'd be more important, but
Yeah.
no need if you have 7-8. Queen against knight, even on its own, is like kind of low-key a tricky endgame. knight and pawn even trickier. So one of those things that is harder than it looks.
This is definitely some theory. I think I'm supposed to go here. And then it's like here and here. Okay, I'm gonna do something funny here, but I think it's good. I think this is a good move. Should I be scared of this knight? Let's go here. Have to be a bit careful.
Is this anything you want? Is this anything you need? Is this anything you feel? My love and my feelings.
You don't want to do that though.
For anything you want. My love and my feelings. Stay forever then and now. Is this anything you want? Is this anything you need? Is this anything
It might be okay in terms of material loss, but never mind. I just completely lost there.
already like kind of not a fan of it.
Yeah, yeah.
Because B6 to me is already a soft move.
Yeah, it
I
is.
think it's already kind of wrong.
Yeah, I realized that right after
Yeah,
I played it.
I think you need
supposed
to-
take an MP6.
No, but you can't take without A3.
Oh.
So you need like C5, D5, or castle.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Because there is a line with E5 that you were trying to remember, but I think it's castle, then E4, and then you go like D5, C5, like there's some 94 stuff, but B6 first is actually, I think it's actually a problem. Kind of like what happened in A. They rush like E4, E5, and you just like can't move.
Okay.
NH4 bishop C, cheap run. Yeah, 928, you have Cleveland on the books. Did you catch the baseball event that I was hosting yesterday with the Cleveland Guardians? I'm not doing any commentary at the moment for the team chess event, but you guys are saying that it was supposed to have started by now? It's kind of random or rare for chess.com to just be an hour late for an event. Almost never happens actually.
I'm surprised I've lasted this long, to be honest. Already a win. In my head, I've already won. I'm easy.
Actually, I've never lost when I'm trying. Easy. It was pretty nice, Jason. I don't know how much baseball you watch, but most of the well-known Guardian guys were part of it. Stephen Kwan, Bo Naylor, Austin Hedges. It was fun. It was actually more fun than I thought. I was commentating with Robert Hess. Yeah, it was really cool, actually. Stephen Kwan is a pretty decent player himself.
Wow, trillion IQ. Wow, he's really a trick bro. I'm really gonna mate him here.
Yeah, just walking into it.
Wow, really a draw?
Yeah, I can see you drawing this.
No. I have no time. That's the problem.
Pretty tough though.
It's technically a draw, right?
This, for sure. Your king is already on a6, yeah.
Wow. First fucking Elo 2000.
Wow, chess bra flair. I like it.
That's a troll move. Yeah, I'm playing so badly. But I don't want to stop playing, so I just...
Well, that's what AK is. Literally, sometimes I'm on so much tilt, it's just powering through the last, sometimes the last hour. Team chess tournament, they're saying exact moves that they want to play. Really? How can you confirm that, MM? Did you read the rules somewhere? Or are you watching the event right now, or what?
really Actually, we'll go for it. This is a fun structure.
I only smoke weed when I need to, and I need to get some rest. Yo, where's my sense? I confess I burned.
You just tuned into the stream?
Your mattress. Yes, yes, it was me.
So it's live right now, and they're calling it Hand and Brain. Oh, but this is some funny stuff.
What's going on?
Well, it's the Hand and Brain event chess.com's doing, but they're saying it's not Hand and Brain. It's just one person giving the exact. So literally, Hickey is just like, Levy, play knight g5, knight g5, knight g5, Levy, knight g5. Okay, now bishop d7. Okay, bishop e6, chat. Okay, now take the rook. Okay, no, don't move the king. Don't move. Like, dude, what am I watching? Hickey Street.
This username sounds very familiar.
How is that literally Hand and Brain, JC? I don't think you know what Hand and Brain is.
That song needed to change. Whoa. Okay, next I'm gonna go. Okay, never mind. Let's go there. Now we can take, and then here. So we can take everything and take here. Should be good. Wow. RR.
The win, buddy.
400.
Oh, I got you, Jason. Yeah, you're not wrong, I guess.
Wow, I'm playing Anish.
Literally hand and... He's got his foot in his profile picture. That's insane, no? Wait, you can't even see the foot. No, you have to make it full screen. Like, we have to... Like, the foot is actually in the picture. That's crazy. A foot in the chess.com profile pic. Oh, that's some stuff right there, dude. AK.
Oh.
Remember that? Yeah. That's funny.
Do you respect it?
The confidence? Yes. Like, you can tell he's just a unbothered Chad.
to anything? Probably not. Should be okay. It's a good move. I should be able to defend that pawn. Okay. No, I don't believe it. You can take.
It's definitely been fun to watch Jeff take pawns this stream. You've taken a lot of pawns, sometimes good, sometimes bad, but you're always willing to dive into the complications.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't, then what are you doing, you know?
Wow. Really a lesson for life. Huh? Agreed.
It's very hard for him to avoid the fork. He moves here, I have this. If he moves here, I have this. And if he moves here, I have this. No. Go back. Okay, always happy to trade.
This is the tilt song. Jeff winning with the song saying he's losing?
Yeah, I was the whole time I was listening to him, the guy say you're losing. It's really hard to play. Hey you, you're losing.
Literally. Thanks a lot there, Octopus Tetro. Kidango TV, thanks for the year with Prime.
Okay, we don't respect that kind of mentality here. If someone's telling me I'm losing, I'm gonna next.
What?
Oh, he might be more tilted than me.
That's the thing about AK. In a funny way, however down bad you are, Jeff, there's someone else fucking themselves.
There's
even
someone
harder.
in place 326.
Oh my god, just like hating themselves.
That was not good. Like, you know you're not playing well when you make a move and you realize immediately why it's bad. Okay, I guess we should go for it. And now put it here.
Oh, great song.
Well, I was gonna change it, but now that's great. I guess I won't.
Oh, baited them. Be domed by someone's opinion.
Wow, I'm getting some respect finally.
With 11 minutes left, people are grinding hard. The song's leading you to victory, right?
I should really take with the pawn, the bishop there. Whoa. It's kind of annoying. Need to trade something. I feel very uncomfortable here. Okay, let's say that's a win. Don't think G4 worked, but maybe it did. Actually, I think it did.
The world is wondering why not.
Okay, take the shit out of that. Really good rook here on the absolutely closed H file.
You really have no respect for this move. It's been winning for like 10 moves.
Maybe I want the open file.
Wow. 2 trillion IQ. Holy balls.
Asios, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Be a ball, bro.
Actually, thank God black has the open G file.
Really, what's going on here?
One of those things you just have to do, regardless of whether it works or not.
Here, maybe F5? No, that doesn't work.
Queen E4 F5 is a funny one.
Yeah, just take the rook.
Great stuff, buddy. You're in there with a real fight now.
He's panicking. I can't lose when this song was playing.
Mount up. Nice, buddy.
Dude, how did I come back from that? That was insane.
That's what I mean. Stick on the ice. F4 was great energy. Completely dead, but great energy. You lost the full piece, man. That's incredible. That's really incredible. Hey, start another game quick.
As soon as I played Rook H4, I was pretty confident.
Let's see if you can finish this one before the end. Let's go.
Could be a loss, bro.
Really, it's stall rock. No loss. Like it.
Really playing positionally after sacrificing material.
Well, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Actually, not anymore. Be all out of cash. Thank God we're trading.
Well, actually tricked you, I'm not.
They misplaced his bishop.
Get a phone call from the queen with a
Okay, B4 long castle. It's a strong attack.
They're all dead.
I'll whip something up, just you wait.
Couldn't speak, fell off, and now
Whip
she
up.
just wanders a hall, thinking nothing,
Oof.
thinking nothing.
Really a strong song for Jeff's attack.
But I'm winning, no?
Once there was
I can see you winning it.
had a little too much time on his hand.
He's panicking already. He sees
Remember,
the two pawns.
there's only 3 minutes left in the event, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my queen here, and then here, and then here, and checkmate.
Okay. Okay, man.
And pretend that he could wish himself health on for these clothes.
Don't give a fuck about that.
Not really sprint.
Holy shit. Impressive.
He doesn't care either, no?
Holy crap. I have an idea. Check here. I know this is hanging, but
You'll whip something up.
somehow I feel like I need to do this.
You only have 40 seconds, by the way, to win the game before the tournament ends. So don't go under a minute. You only have 30 seconds. Seconds. It's okay, the tournament's gonna end. Actually, don't take the draw, it's worse. It'll lose rating. Oh!
I didn't know what to do there.
Well,
I
you're down a rook, like, it was...
Yeah, but I didn't want the king to run. That's why I hung my knight. So I could check, and the king can't go to f7, because I felt like as soon as it went to f7, it's over.
I see what you're saying. You don't have good options, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think his idea with running with the king was pretty good.
Yeah, I agree. It's sad there's not really,
Maybe here or take here, maybe? I don't know. My queen is so misplaced whenever I do it stuff like that.
objectively, it's probably going to be, like, taking on h4 is probably going to be a good move so that you're not dealing with the g-pawn later, and then maybe take on a7, and, you know, there's some chances, but obviously it's just speculation. Yes, I saw that fish. There was a guy above Hickey who caught the band hammer. Big AK Jeff. You secured some subs, my friend.
Usually I lose like 100 ratings, so.
What was the result?
I was
of
trying to
this?
look
What
at
did
the
you start
better.
at? I actually can't remember.
223.07.
Oh.
Yeah.
You killed it today.
Yeah, seriously, yeah. Because usually I end up under 2200.
Very nice.
Okay.
Okay, man.
Good start.
Great
Even
stuff.
finish my cup of coffee.
Coffee,
Yeah,
water,
water.
all untouched.
No time. I'll take this one.
What's the name of the song? Exclamation mark song should help you out there. A little moist that. You're having a good time watching
How many people
AK?
are watching?
now? 300? You earned almost that many subs, Jeff. Yes, there's some funny, like, team chess stuff happening on chess.com. That would be a good idea, Fish, maybe if it was actually hand and brain. I feel like, you know, if I was thinking of a move, he would be very good at copying it. So, maybe in that format. But in this one where you can chat to one another, I think Hickey's team is the favorite, no? You guys are probably familiar with the format. It's the same as when Eric and I played team chess against Danny and Hess.
This is mine.
Yeah. GG, sir. Good warm up. Oh. You did midnight. You're gonna, you know, gotta set that alarm earlier for Jeff. Jeff's a military guy, you know, up and at him early. No Seabroth Thrust, because Yasser didn't have a teammate. If Yasser had a teammate, that teammate would bring him down, and that would help us out. Very difficult. Yeah, there were some gifted subs going around this morning, so it could be that, or it could be a number of different people. Hello, MM. Hey, Amon, I'm organizing a super interesting Team Chess tournament. You'll be playing with Tim Cannon. Eric will be playing with Wild Hacks. Communication is allowed, so I expect the conversation and ideas presented to be very interesting. Matter Monkey. Never with an original idea. Jeez. Always ripping off good chess.com ideas. Let me change our account here. This team chess format is definitely interesting. Just funny because it's been done. It's been done before, and they're bringing it back. But when it was done before, it really was like it's not hand and brain. So just team chess is fine. Because when we did it against Danny and Robert, it wasn't hand and brain. And that was fine. But they've marketed the tournament as a hand and brain event, which is a little weird. Team chess is, may as well just call it team chess. Because when we played Danny and Robert, yeah, we were both discussing like full ideas, deciding on moves as a team, and then ultimately going with one. So I guess they have Babi and Kirilla against Danny and Giri. If I know Anish, the guy definitely just likes to be funny on the microphone. So I'm sure he's having a good time. We've hosted some legendary team matches, Moistad. People take that for granted. Val and Neil. I have to, you know, the camera always needs correctional treatment after the CSGO abuse. You know how it is. Oh, this is Bullet Lucheco. Don't confuse yourself. Oh, Berber is here. You know I didn't find him from the pool. I caught the lad's challenge on the chart. My brother in arms. He aborts a lot of games, so hopefully we get credit for the points here. It says auto abort instead of auto resign, so I feel like we're not going to, but you know, every game that gets aborted is still a step in the right direction. Gotta abort some before you get credit for the wins. Moment of truth. Damn. Aborted only. It's okay. We gotta keep at it. Keep working. Sooner or later, we're gonna get the points from that. Yeah, this almost feels like more of a protest now. Usually he'll play F3, G4, but No moves from Berber. Shocking, if you ask me. Hey, Squilzy. What's up? Great Etienne. Trying to play some warm-up games, but man, Berber just doesn't want to see us compete here. Nope, this isn't the guy we wanted. We have to keep hunting. You never know when Berber might pop up. I'm surprised with all the people that he's like aborting games against or not playing against that he maintains his rating. It's kind of, I mean, he doesn't maintain it, but he goes from like 2,500 to 2,700 mainly, I guess. Who is this? Yeah, maybe he's doing that, Sleazy. He's hoping that the KNVB account gets banned and, you know, massive payday for Berber. Queen G5, maybe Queen C1. Probably be playing that move. This one isn't never possible. It's probably going to take. I mean, he kind of has to. Don't know what's happening here. This Queen C5 check. sadly. But we can check here if he goes back like that, and then maybe take. Feels like we're playing ooh, he kind of has this move. It's like a reversed Queen's Gambit of some sort. Interesting, interesting. Guess he's got to take. Just an annoying move. I have an escape square on h7, so he has to worry about back rank stuff, but I don't. Yeah, just kind of waiting for this move. Here is queen takes a8, but then we go here. He still has this move. Yeah, queen a4. But even the position afterwards is still good for me, I think. Plus, obviously, in bullet, there's something to be said about the time investment. It's like, you might have an okay position or something, but he spent a lot of time there, and I was playing instantly. He always pushes his pawn forward, and it's quite surprising to me. I have to take. Need bishop d7 for the boys. Bad move, I think. Okay, so we invested a crazy amount of time on that.
Man, that's pretty bad luck. Terrible timing. He just has this. Oh, really bad timing. Damn, queen f5 was kind of a nice move. Or queen c5. Only because I moved the bishop. Man. That one certainly exists. Yeah, don't like the position here. Oh, didn't even notice. That was threatening a3 there. Oops. Not even threatening that. Damn, man. I got no threats here. A big zilch. Man, shouldn't have lost that last game. Not this one, but the one before. This one was pretty fair. I forgot about a3. I'm just going to play it differently. He's been playing knight h5. He seems a little bit comfortable with that. So I'm going to play it differently. He plays bishop e7. I guess we get the same position. Maybe we accomplish nothing there. I'll probably change the line in the future, though. Just seems like he's getting positions that are too easy to play. Same thing here. Very annoying. Need to put this bishop here. This knight is so annoying. What the hell, man? I hate this piece. Okay, maybe. Oh, that move's killer. Man, this is so frustrating. It feels like it's all off the back of this one this one move. Now I'm just losing. I don't like this opening he's getting. Not that it's a bad position for me, but it's too easy for him to play.
Should have maybe gone there. Yeah. Gets to go here now. Okay, we need f6. Yeah, if we got f6, I think it could be okay. Yeah, I think he missed something there. Rook c1, we can always take it, like on the last turn, so. That was really bad. Who's getting mated first here? Nice to get one game back, but not happy with the direction of this match here. Felt like it was very smooth sailing until we had an incident. I'd like to go here, but at the moment I think he can just take it. Not really sure what's happening here. What the hell? No way. Can't be real. It's got to be cooked here. Taking the knight, I feel, is a small accomplishment here. Forgot that was hanging. Maybe we have g5 now. think it's good to get that knight off the board. That was hanging, which would have been nice to notice. Okay, he's got to take this, right? I actually want to see this. He'll win his pawn back, but I think it's not worth it. Yeah, queen b3, we just win here. Low Doctor Questionable and Aiden the Iceberger. Thanks for the resubs, gentlemen. Oh, not liking this. Should have just gone for bishop d7. It's bullet after all. Would have been easier. Okay, that looks like a really bad move. Let's go rook a4. Rook a2, we take and take on c3. Otherwise, he's got a weird position. He might take and go queen b7. I can see that. Okay, he has bishop c1, which is kind of annoying. It's crazy. I was definitely with some chance to flag him, but got our rook trapped. Bad move. Should have known better. All I have to do is just kind of shuffle the rook there. Wasn't a great game because I was pretty far ahead, I think. F6. Wow, b4. What a guy. Yeah, he's got to take this way. I mean, maybe he didn't have to, but... Okay, he has this. Also has that. Wow. Just got to play down a piece here, I suppose. Let's do this one. I was going to take with the knight and take on b1, but he's just going to castle. So let's at least try to make some threat here. That was really bad. Yeah, we're just lost now. Shit. go here. Man, he really missed some stuff there. Probably doesn't matter though. Don't have enough time to take the pawn. But okay, that was a game we should have lost. It was only that he played so bad it became close. But I'm never really going to look back on that game and be like, man, I really should have won it. Not like that at all. That was a bad one. Okay, this is not smart, but hoping he goes here and maybe we get something interesting. Ugh, that's nothing. We gotta go here now. Sad days for us. Okay, we can double though. This is not nothing. We got a knight coming in. Okay. Always hard to coordinate the pieces here. Okay, that was expert level coordination of the minor pieces. They go there, and I actually don't like those positions. I find them kind of annoying. I'm probably going to take here just because it's a bullet. Just keep it simple. Knight e2, please. Definitely happy to see that. Oh my goodness. What? Rook b8? Man. Could never expect that. I think there was some scary stuff that could have happened there. Oof. Bit fortunate. take this way. Wish I could take that. Literally 0.1. Come on. Just bad luck. Definitely has to move the knight. Oh man. I wish there was an easy way to advance here, but there's not. Very sketchy. Probably made it at some point there. H5. Not my finest pre-move there. This looks like a very, very good stone wall type of position. King there. You gonna let me play Queen H5 next? This looks pretty good looking, but Is it ever that easy? 'Cause here he's got that. Just holding on by a thread here. Okay. Still has this, kind of. Oh, that's big. To be able to trade the knights there is massive. We're giving knight there, which is not very good. Okay. Oof. Just have to give some nasty moves here. Okay, that wasn't the nastiest I could see. Let's check. Forgot about that. Wow. Completely forgot. We always have these pretty impressive comebacks, but still not enough to do anything. Truly amazing position. What the? lost now. Hey, it's not the move we needed. This is a rough opening. We just developed this piece for free. We're down a pawn. I hope this looks bad because it actually is. I hope this looks as bad as it feels for me. I should have played bishop takes c3. Huge error on my part. Man. Knight b5. Cannot trade these. Okay, he's going like this. Okay. Definitely take that. That was a terrible position for me. We need to shuffle the rooks over. I actually don't want to take that. I have to take that though. Queen b1, bishop takes here is kind of hard to spot. I was hanging too. It's winning anyway, but could have been immediately winning queen takes f8, although he'll resign here as well. Maybe pawn takes, to be honest. Outs me. Very lost there anyway, so I don't think I was going to survive, but I missed that. It's hard to allow knight f6 and somehow think you stand a chance. Oh, he took for once. Well, I like my position. I can tell you guys that. We always have f3 to kick the knight out. King g7 would be nice. He sees it. Man, I choked with all these pawns. I should just, like, I guess just push some of them, but I froze trying to calculate stuff. Should have just moved. Bad move again, for no reason. It's not the move we wanted to do, but make it work. Okay, lock that bishop out. Could this be good? I can see it's this one. Dude, I'm blundering everything. Unreal. This guy's drawing up a piece. It's kind of a weird opponent. He's making a lot of draws in what I would call bad positions.
Wow. He's really gonna stop here. It makes sense, I guess, from a math perspective. He was never gonna score better than this. Somehow he got all his rating back. Okay, the little pause. Where's Jeff? Ah, yes. Apologies for the misinformation. Okay, now we have to play extra fast. I feel like opening the position is kind of what we want. Might go c5. Have to take. Could have lost.
Weird game. I think he's been getting some pretty playable positions in these. Like, the annoying thing is, it feels like someone that you could hit 3,000 off goes here. Man, I really don't like this. Should have played that. Ugh. Somehow he's playing these a little bit better than me, I think. These positions. He had that. Now it doesn't work, but oh, nasty. Hey, thanks BJH for the 104 months. 104, yep. I'm just playing Bullet. Just Bullet. Afternoon DGen. You caught me at a great time. Thanks a lot, Ben. And welcome everyone from chess.com. Okay, this guy's definitely going to move his king. I feel like I kind of helped him develop there. Oh, that was a mistake, but we didn't catch it. Oh, there's not many victories happening. Okay, we go to castle this way. It's safer, actually. My knight's not doing anything. Pretty hard to survive once I allowed rook g7, which was a really good move by him. But I actually mouse slipped queen d5, which is why I made some face, but I was like, okay, maybe it's actually alright. I meant to play queen e5, which I think would have been a bit better. Especially in hindsight. What?
the hell was that? Risky for sure. Is there a win? This loses, and he can't move the knight, so I assumed that this was good. Had a really bad run of games here. Don't like that move either. Oof. Greedy for this pawn. And I'm not even up, actually. So that wasn't smart. Yeah. Like I've been saying, we're on a very bad run here. I have to try to take stuff. D5, D6. I have no moves. I have no moves. Pretty much always take with the queen. Thanks for the sub there, Spy. I don't really have any meaningful threats right now. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I have to go like this, but I'm still not making a threat. Still. Still fighting to threaten something. Happy with the queen trade.
That's another tough move to deal with. Just in time. Yikes, man. My level has gone really downhill in the last 10 games or so. I don't know why I moved, because now he gets to go there. This is like so obvious. Like so poorly. Thanks, Bam F6 for the 8 months. Can we get away with this? Feels like the type of move that we play and it goes wrong. There you go. Oh, it was with check. Oops. Ooh, I don't have the best setup against this. I think if he went bishop h5, I might have had knight takes e5, so... Not the best. Yeah, this pawn is a problem. I think I'll take this pawn. I know it looks really weird, but... Let's bring the king over. That's a strange move. We want bishop a5. Okay, we want that square. It's super risky. This pawn we can take. I want to see knight takes. Man. Knight a4 is just a lazy move, not a good one. This is precisely why. Take with a pawn, actually. Queen e1 had us both fooled. This is always an annoying one in bullet, isn't it? Queen h3, no. Here. Already significantly. Did not see that. Oh man. Okay. It didn't matter because I was going to lose on time, but it's kind of weird. He made all the wrong moves, and I anticipated all the right ones. Ugh. I didn't realize that was that annoying in bullet. I feel like I do decent. Like, sometimes you can just get mated. It's not a good opening, but it can be pretty good in bullet. But I usually do, I would say, a bit better than that. Kind of got... never a good position there. I don't think I'll be able to do that against this guy Spy. By the time I get down to the end of the game, there's no time for that. Deep Dive, thanks for the 13 months, and Menky Live, thanks for the 20. Uh-oh. What? 10-second chess? I thought it was 30-second chess.
What the hell? Jesus. Like, we're really grinding out here. Jeez, I didn't even, like... How did we even end up with this challenge? Nimzo Bo joining BJH in the 100-month club. This is great, eh? 10-second chess. No rating gain, just pure grind. You love to see that. That's why we're all here. Just to get better, yeah. Just to improve, you know? It's all about being a better person, a better player. Thanks, Nimzobo. We had a couple people in the 100+ month club. BJH at 104 leading the charge. 104 months is quite something. But our friend from Norway, Nimzobo, also making it there. 101. Working on the next 100 already. Might be time to do one of our speed runs. You know, we've got our speed up. Now we have to speed run. That's what I'm gonna do. In honor of all the 100-monthers, I'm gonna take a short break and we're gonna do one of our speedrun series where we've started at 400 elo and we're working our way up. I'll be back in just a sec. Gonna continue.
Hello. Menki Live. Did I see that game? Yes, I did. 3 hat tricks, right? 3 hat tricks. That was quite something. What's up, a bro? Ham Lincoln. Glad to hear that, Mr. Big. I'm going to continue a series we've been doing. It's pretty much an attacking chess speedrun. Trying not to trade queens if possible, but not going all out and just like refusing at all costs, because I feel like at some point you stop playing like good chess. And we're not trying to do that. So we'll get back to it here. We need some attacking habits, it's true. That's kind of what I'm saying here. Kind of what I'm trying to do. Alright, let's give it a go. We're going with 5-minute games, right? 950 here, so maybe we can put a good shift in today, try to gain some rating, be relatively instructive on how to attack and develop our pieces. All right, d4. Yeah, one of the main things about this series is I don't try to go like all out and sack material or do anything too crazy. Like, as you can see, I'm going to start by playing a fairly normal looking opening. And yeah, I want to keep attacking ideas in mind, but I don't think I'm really gonna, basically take like unnecessary risks. Kind of thinking of knight a5 here. Don't really want to allow this at the moment. Rook b8 is nice and safe. a5 does look okay. I think we'll take the safe move. Rook b8. Kind of sucks because I wanted to castle that way. So that I'm not excited about. But we also don't need to castle at all in the current position, so. Okay. Let's stop bishop b5. I'm not really a fan of it. He's going to go back. Man, this is annoying. Okay, this one looks more normal, but I want to try to create something here. Goes knight h4. Yeah, not much I can create. Takes, maybe pawn takes, try to get f4. We want him to be tempted by moves like d5. That kind of helps me out, I think. And the nice thing is, even though I'm maybe going to castle this way, we can still attack on this side of the board. Okay. Bishop there. h5. He'll probably go h4 takes and g3. So let's just start with g6. Nice and solid. He can still do this. I'll move out of the way, and most likely this king wants to go here. I do live in Canada, and I'm sure I'll be at the candidates tournament because we're probably not only doing commentary to some extent, but also hosting some on-site events, so we'll be quite involved at the candidates, I'm thinking. Queen here. Just really feeling like he's kind of bailing and going this way. That's what I'm expecting. go here. F6 or E7? Kind of hard to say. I'll go here. I'll take with the pawn. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that he wants to castle that way. At least now we have this kind of position where we're gonna be attacking on opposite sides, which is nice. Even though we don't have many pieces on the board, we're gonna try not to exchange queens, mainly. He goes here, yeah, we can go with A5, but my king being in the middle means I don't have a lot of backup. Like here, A3, king B2. I think I'm gonna start like this. Maybe knight D5, but even just rook C. I also want to figure out what he's gonna do. Like, if he's going F3, like G4, maybe I don't want to castle immediately into that. He does go F3, which looks like a good move. Here. Let's start with the rook C8 move. I'm kind of expecting king B2 as a reaction, but it doesn't have to be right away. This one would be great, but now king here is so natural because it defends everything. Everything is actually defended right here, so it's not like it needs defense, but it still looks like a good move. I think this is a mistake. He might be planning queen D4, at which point we could just take on C3. But yeah, this is the kind of move we wanted to see from him. He was actually doing a good job having all his pawns on dark squares, but this push is a mistake, I think. Takes here is way too much with my king in the middle, I think. He definitely can go queen there next. Technically, castle's a great move. Knight F5 might go, let's say, G4, which is a little bit annoying. I think it's the way to go. It stops this, which is my favorite part about this move. Yeah, if I can not trade queens, then I'll be happy with that. I think if G4, I'm going to play knight G3. And in the meantime, my next move might be castling. Yeah, he's really playing all the, like, I would say annoying moves. So we're hitting the rook. He's going to respond to that. If we take, he can take with the rook. If we take here, bishop takes F5. Bishop has to move again, and then rook takes H4. I think that's the best. He always has queen D4, but yeah, we're invading with rook takes H4 and rook H2. Yeah, so now if the queen goes over, like we have takes, and bishop G2 saves the bishop, but then that. Okay, yeah, so I mean, he gets to trade queens, but comes at a serious cost, which is an entire piece. So obviously, we'll be happy to do that. And he's going to resign right after. Yeah. It was actually a really good game by my opponent here. Very solid. I mean, it's hard to drum up something against London all the time, but we made enough of a pushover here that he didn't feel safe, so he castled this way. And then we made sure not to overcommit. The important thing about this series that I'm doing is, I mean, if it was more like all-out attack, I'd probably play A5 here. Takes, B4, you know, just like crazy moves. But I'm always trying to make sure that, to some extent, if the queens were traded off the board, my position wouldn't be hopeless. It's not like I'm relying on my attack as the only way to end the game, right? Like, my position is fundamentally solid, so much so that if you take the queens off, I'm also winning. So, yeah, we're attacking, but we're trying not to go all out, and play too unhinged. Okay, e4 has definitely been the way to play so far. But we'll wait to see if people start handling the scotch a little bit better. Until now, 950, as you can see, people have not been handling the scotch well at all. And for that reason, I'm going to continue to play it. It's one of the simplest starting moves. Okay, he goes here. Let's just develop. Once again, there might be good stuff if I take, but pieces out is always going to be a good thing to do. A6, I mean, he really wants to play B5, I guess. Definitely a move like A4 is going to be just fine here, but I'll really drive the point home by just developing. Like, he can play his B5, I'll just react like this. We have 4 pieces developed. And we're almost going to be castled here. And get our queen out. So, if we get that all done before move 10, we'll be pretty happy. Here. Might take this pawn, just to clarify things, but yeah, these moves look pretty good as well. I kind of like this one for some reason. I like to stay on this diagonal. I'm gonna go here. Well, I think you guys can appreciate that a move like F5 is not going to be good. There's no way. There's no way. All right. Feels like we have a lot of options here. This. They all come to mind. Even this, you know, to some extent he can meet by going D5. I think we're going to take a really, really simple approach, which is taking here. Knight G5 looked like quite devastating, but I'll just do this and I'll castle. In this series, I'm, like I said, not trying to go too all out. I mean, we already have a free queen. We could delay it in favor of other things, but let's take it. Continue to open the position, and our opponent is just going to be dead here. There's no way he can expect to survive. Yeah, but in the beginning of the game, Goal 11, I notice a lot of people, they do too much trying to attack. They do way too much. Let's take with the queen, bring the rook. People go all out early on, and yeah, Knight G5 might work there, but if I'm taking and opening the center and castling and getting my rooks to the middle, that's the more like fundamental approach to attacking. My opponent can't castle, so this is just a way that you'll never mess up. If you go Knight G5, you're trying to get something to work with Bishop F7, I could see, you know, you overextending, something could go wrong. But if you're like castling and bringing your pieces out, you just know that you're going to win. Okay, Knight C7. King here is actually a really nice mate. King here, we have Knight E6. Check. And how can we get our mate here? Maybe in a few different ways, but this check looks reliable. He's got to go here. Mate available, but check, and mate will do the trick. Was queen e6 working? The answer will be yes, no matter what you're suggesting. I don't know where you're suggesting queen e6, but I promise you from this moment on, will X move work? Everything works. I notice that a lot of people are like in a position where you're completely winning. Not you necessarily, but let's say you're watching a game. I do notice a trend where like in the positions where, let's say you're watching a game, you are all spectating a game. Let's say you're spectating a game and one side is losing, black is losing. The stronger players will naturally start being like, oh, does this work for black? Does that work for black? Let's say you're watching a streamer or your favorite player, they're playing a certain color and they're losing. Then all of a sudden it's like, oh, does this work? Does that work? Those are all legitimate questions. But when you're winning, does this work? Does that work? Yeah, they all work. Every single move works. Knight g5 works. Bishop e6 works. Knight e4 works. Queen takes pawn works. Rook e1 works. a4 works. They all work. It doesn't matter. So I do notice a trend that lower rated players tend to put a lot of thought into what about this or what about that when you're completely winning, and they're all good. It's much more important to be critical in a tough position, because then the difference between two moves could be you're dead lost or you're still fighting. But in a winning position, it's like, oh, I'm +8, I'm +7, or I'm +12. Who cares? So use that great critical brain of yours and focus more on the positions like back here. How come nobody in this position was like, oh, is bishop e3 good? Or, oh, is d5 good? Then I would have an answer. I'd be like, yeah, d5 doesn't look great to me because it blocks our bishop. But no one, quite frankly, gave a shit about this position. Like, oh, yeah, I'm just, okay, yeah, he's developing, I guess. And then all of a sudden I'm up a queen and everyone's fucking like, does bishop e6 work? Jesus. Can we go back and analyze? It's like, no, the positions that matter, the openings where it's balanced. That's where you need to make sure to play a good move. Not when I'm up a queen. You guys are chiming in at the wrong moments. Focus. You're right to think critically, but do it when it's closer in eval. Once you're up a queen, trust me, nothing matters. Why not take f5 when he pushed? I definitely could have. There was nothing wrong with this. I decided to take here. If you took there, still a great move. You're still doing the right thing, which is opening the position. Thumbs up for that. So, let's make sure to get good openings. Right? Develop our pieces. Make sure not to close any of them up. And then, once we're up a queen, smooth sailing. e4. I'll play c5. I've also played a lot of e5 games. One thing you'll notice about this series is I'm not playing the exact same opening every time. Just more of a general theme to kind of play a bit more aggressive. Okay, I love our Sicilian because a lot of people just play bishop c4, knight f3, and we also get a pretty nice attack going. So, gaining lots of space. This bishop is pretty bad on those pawns there. He's developing. We're going to do the same. Knight here. So he goes immediately h3, h5, and knight g4. A lot of people like to do this, but this is an example of a position where that actually makes a little bit more sense. It really does. So we're going to go here. I expect bishop g5, and we do see it. Knight g4. Not foolproof. He's going to go bishop back And guess what? I think he wants to go there. So let's go bishop d6. We're always kind of inviting him to take. He goes here. That's bold. We're already going to be winning here. Knight e3 is just winning material. And of course, queen takes g3 is attacking. Queen g3 is going to go queen e1. So I'm not saying it's the wrong way to play, but after queen e1, I don't really have a superb reaction. So in this position, knight e3 is actually just a much better move. And if queen e1 to guard this pawn, I could play knight c2 and take. So I think we'll do this. We'll take our material, and now I'll play queen takes g3. Okay. This is a good lesson here. I'm going to take, and you might be like, what the hell? I thought this was the attacking series. It is. I see a lot of people, when they're up material, just because they're attacking players, that play a move like queen g6 here. And it's like, okay, you're allowing queen takes c5. It's just not the way to play chess. If you're up material, you've already won the game. Take your win. Enjoy it. We did attack. We went h5, knight g4. If his reaction to our attack is to immediately lose material, that's a win. Take that. It would be disrespectful to your attack you just launched to not take the material. This bishop is also terrible on that square there. Let's go g4. Takes, g3, he loses the knight. We also have this knight coming in, check. He's running his king over here, but buddy, I'm not done attacking you. I didn't say that that was okay. Even without my queen on the board, I'm still launching an attack. So make sure if you have a chance to just be up material and trade the queens. One of the toughest things here is like being up material, but then they still have their queen on the board. You can still get attacked. But if you get to be up material and trade queens, I mean, you should win the majority of those games. Remember, when you launch an attack, you're not always, like, the end goal is not always checkmate. Sometimes I'll launch an attack because if they move all their pieces over to one side of the board to defend me, then they're leaving the queen side wide open, and I can play there. So it's like the end goal is not always checkmate. That's the best case scenario, but it's not the be-all, end-all. A lot of times I launch an attack because I know that I'm going to get a better structure, or in this case, I know I'm going to win material. But you still have to take your advantages when you're given them. Okay, I'll go Sicilian again. I do like these kind of positions, and like I said, at the readings we're at, a lot of people play it. Knight f3, bishop c4. And our system, or our setup, let's say, has been really consistent every single time. Okay. He's going to go c3. Let's go d5. I wonder if he's going to put the bishop there. We'll develop. I'm waiting for him to castle. Bishop e7 is the obvious looking move here. But I'm kind of wondering about bishop e6. And then maybe like bishop d6 and try to get castled the other way. Yeah, I don't think it's that easy to accomplish. So we'll just play the safe move. Knight here. The thing is that I'm not that keen on castling this way. So yeah, we'll wait and see. But that's a really bad move as well. Now he can't move his d-pawn, which means these two pieces, well, they're trapped. They've got nothing to do. Okay, let's go here. I want to stop knight e5 for the moment, and I know these pieces are not coming out immediately. Even knight a3 threatens nothing. So my next move is probably going to be this. And if h3, you guessed it, I'm probably going to play h5 and then castle this way. And then we'll have a pretty nice chance for an attack there. But notice how I'm not going full crazy yet. Like, there's still a game to be played here. I'm doing this because I'm way ahead in development compared to him. He's got a queen out, like 2 pieces, one of them not even on a great square, and he's castled. I'm ready to castle the opposite direction. Maybe play bishop d6, knight e5, and this always looks off limits. But yeah, certainly this move next. So you'll notice a pretty common theme, putting some piece on g4 and then playing h5 when you're not castled. Because if they take, hopefully you've got a piece aimed at that square and your rook joins in the attack there as well. So he's going to get out of the pin. Honestly, a pretty smart decision, and we're going to immediately castle. Get out of the middle of the board. Maybe get this move in next. I'm assuming he's still not going to be doing that. Pushing this pawn is also a pretty nice follow-up here. Knight h4. Okay. First move I'm looking at is pawn here. The next one would be bishop there. Both look reasonable. If I play bishop there, I'm wondering if he goes d4. So I'm kind of interested in playing this myself. Yeah, I think I might do this. You know, if he takes, maybe we can take with a knight, make some real threats. So I like that. Gaining some space. I want to do it before he does d4. Because now if he plays d3, he's blocking this bishop to develop that one. Okay, queen here. Certainly the most testing. But if I'm not mistaken, there might be a queen to be won here. This looks like an interesting move, but it kind of chases the piece there. I'm looking at maybe rook d5 as an option. It looks like he's kind of tying himself in a knot here. Rook d5, and then the other option is moving this knight to hit these guys. So yeah, I'm really spoiled for choice here. But yeah, I think we can win this queen. I do. Rook d5 looks good, but I think we can do a little bit better. So if knight d5, like he's got bishop here, but we'll just go out of the way. The queen is hit. The queen's only square is g7, and then bishop f6. I know there's a hanging piece, but bishop f6 just traps it. So strangely, I think this is an example where knight d5 is a little bit better than rook d5. I've got every piece developed here, every piece working. This is a good move by him, but I don't have to take it. Now his queen is still attacked, so he'll have to respond. Yeah, so bishop here should win material. I've also got this knight hanging. Because I've got the knight hanging, I'm thinking I should probably take it first. And then if the bishop falls, then I come back to take the queen. Because after this, I don't think the queen's getting out. So I feel like this is the greedy yet correct approach. Obviously, our bishop is lost. But I'm playing with every single one of my pieces. He's playing without half of his. Yeah, let's just go win the queen here. Of course, taking here also looks like a pretty nice move, but this was our plan from the start. He's got 2 pieces developed. One of them is his queen, which he's about to lose. It's hard to make a suggestion. for the opponent here, isn't it? Queen takes rook objectively, right? That's the best looking. We're going to take back, and guess what? You lost your queen, but I'm still on the attack. I've still got every piece mobilized here. All right, that might be, let's say, the best move he's played all game, but remember, he's still playing without pretty much all of his pieces. So I'm going to continue to involve another one of mine. And we'll be able to finish off with a nice checkmate here. Check. The king can't move. And then, of course, the queen comes in to finish things off. GG. Important to note, the reason that we're able to play in this aggressive style, it's not because I'm just stronger than him to begin with. H5 here is not a crazy move. It's not. Let's turn the engine on and show you guys what I mean. Okay, so H5. Yes, you could always say, like, it's not the best move, and you'd be right. It's not. But the point is, black has a good position after H5. Black still has a good position. It's not like white is, it's not like this is BS, right? Where they take and, you know, we have nothing. We're just like hoping to get lucky. We're about to castle, play bishop here. Whereas a lot of times you'll see someone attacking and they're truly just like winging it. Their position looks bad. They're like tossing nonsense forward. That's not how we're attacking here. Instead, we're pushing through. We're getting a position where our opponent just doesn't have any pieces to defend. So yes, I'm still going to be sacrificing pieces. I don't mind playing that way. But the point of the series is to showcase the importance of development, initiative, castling quickly. Once you do all those things, then if you start launching an attack, it'll probably work. But if you try to attack before you have all those pieces out, your opponent will defend better. Just think of it logically. Your opponent's pieces, by definition, will be closer to their king to defend than yours will be to attack. That's just how it works. You're attacking on their side of the board. So if you don't have your pieces developed, how are you going to somehow reach the destination quicker than them? All their pieces are just naturally closer. So you have to develop your pieces first before you attack, or you're not going to have any backup. Okay, we're sticking with e4 here. c6. We haven't seen a lot of c6. I'll probably be choosing a different line later, but for now I'll just stick with the two knights. Bishop f5, knight back, and he does go for bishop g4. I think h3 is fine here. Can also go bishop c4, which I might do. Knight here. There's this common thing. So yeah, e6 would be a bit better, and then we'll probably play h3. Just looking to take the bishops. Okay, so the king normally goes to the king side in this opening. It's just how it works. Okay, just hitting the bishop. Not really a big deal, this move, but Looking to develop our bishop next, and then probably long castle. Okay. Maybe knight here, knight d6 could be nice, but takes, knight b6. Actually, both of our bishops are hanging there, so wouldn't be exactly what we want. Let's take and let's castle. Now, he can definitely still like long castle, but that's not going to be what he really wants to do. So, in some ways, this is one of the first, you know, real examples of opposite sides castling in this series, I feel. So, let's play h4. I feel like stopping bishop g5. King b1 is a A+ move. He decides to take it, which, like, to me is insane. He's opening up my rook. I'm happy to give a pawn for something like this. So queen h5 and queen h3 look fantastic. Queen h5 just looks better. Like, feels like it does the exact same thing, except yeah, more aggressive, better move. But yeah, there's no way you should be opening the h-file as black there. If it was possible, I would happily take this pawn and just pick it up and throw it off the board. That I would prefer to do that. All right, so he's gone g5. At this point, he's effectively trapped his bishop. So because he's trapped it, I'm kind of looking at this position like, okay, I know I'm winning. Bishop d3 even as an intermezzo also looks kind of nice. Rook takes h4, believe me, is coming to mind. But bishop d3, he's always going to respond f5. So it's not like it's a forced win or anything. Bishop e5 looks like a great move. Bishop d6 hits the rook and prepares g3. So I am kind of spoiled, but I do have to be careful about moves like knight f6. So bishop d6, knight f6 is a perfect example of what I wouldn't want to do. Takes looks great for mate, but queen takes is a check. Also not what I'd like to do. g3, knight there, you know, maybe bishop there once again. So I don't know, it does feel like bishop e5 is kind of the simplest approach. I like that it stops knight f6 for the most part, or at least deals with it, because knight f6, I could just go queen h6. And if he takes, I'm happy to take back, hitting the queen. And not only do I have g3, but I also have bishop d3 as a threat. So I'm feeling pretty good about my chances here. He might go queen c7. Okay, queen a5, definitely a good move. Mainly because I have some ideas of lifting this rook to deliver a mate. And this move kind of prevents it, so, you know, annoyed by that. Rook takes, check here, You know, I wish there was a mate there with rook d4, but there's this. So I think I'm going to go to my other plans. What did I say they were? Bishop here and pawn here. Both look very reliable. I like bishop starting with bishop here because, well, I still have g3. But let me threaten checkmate first. Yeah, f5. So we're going to take, and again, we're threatening mate. And the best part about rook f7, I mean, it covers mate, so it's a great move. But we can take this bishop, and it'll actually be pinned to the queen. This doesn't help. Now we can actually just get checkmating too. And we don't even need the bishop on d3 here. Very nice. And that was a pretty successful attack. Here, I don't think I could have made a mistake. I think this is a fantastic move. This is even good. This. You know, bishop d3. All great moves. But I do think bishop e5 was one of the better ones. tough for him to take, and we know that this bishop is lost, right? It's literally on the side of the board. G3, and this bishop is almost like a checkers piece. Like, what, you think I can't take you or something because you're on the side of the board? It doesn't work like that in chess. It's just trapped. So, I think this was pretty successful. And again, make sure to look at my position while I'm attacking. Never did I go like all out, like I can never turn back, I can't play my game normally. It's like, no, if the queens got traded, I would still be fine here. Like, I'm winning a piece. It's not about my queen being on the board. So, we're attacking in ways which are fundamentally sound. All right, more e4. Oh no, this guy's at 999. He should know that later on, when he's, you know, 8 points away from a goal, that it's gonna just show up in his bank account one day. Okay, we have our, it's kind of our starting position. Right, the Scotch, except with a knight exchange. Feels good. Knight out, pretty nice. I'm going to stick with bishop c4. Let's keep developing. I don't like bishop g5. Seems like it plays into his hand, so I'm just going to go here. I do expect him to castle, and we'll just hop over to the other side. Great move after you castle, even before you go all out with an attack, is often king b1 or king b8 if you're playing with the black pieces. So takes in e5 is certainly going to be the best way to play here. No doubt about it. Trying to maintain a little bit more play. Maybe just e5 straight away. Where's bishop d6 though? Thanks Gaxi92 for the 30 months. Bishop here. Kind of want to keep my bishop on the board, actually. But bishop d3 is not exactly the best move. So let's play a slightly more aggressive move. G4. I don't feel that I'm doing that much better than my opponent right now. He's developed, castled. He's doing some good things. But I have a little bit more space. And I'm kind of offering him this pawn in a couple different ways. So. Wow, okay, he just goes back. Bishop h6 comes to mind. Man, there's a lot of tempting options here. I think keeping it simple with bishop h6 is probably the way to go for now. Yeah, okay. He's going to go knight h5, which means bad things are going to happen. Starting with rook takes g7, and you need the power of an open file. That'll just be a mate right there. Not in too many moves either. So this is a good example of like, is g4 the best move? No, it's not. But it's more of like a calculated risk. Definitely my position is not that bad after he takes here. So this is a good example of like, how can I turn a regular position into an attacking position? If I'm playing g4 while my king's still in the middle and in a different position, I might not like it. But I got every piece developed and I'm castled. That's usually a good indication of when you can start to play more aggressive. So I'm only really doing stuff like this, which seems crazy because I have my pieces out. I'm developed, castled. I've done all the, let's say, prerequisites. If he took with the bishop instead, probably would go for something similar here. Yes, I have to admit I was looking at this, although bishop f3 might be too much material that I'm giving up. But if he takes with the bishop, he doesn't have any threat here. So I'd probably continue rook d3 with the idea of bringing both of these rooks to the g file. And I don't know, it just kind of looks tough to handle. Yeah, maybe he finds a way, but at least I'm playing attacking chess and he's defending the entire game. So that's kind of what we're going for. All right, we're at 1,000, but we're gonna keep going here. d5. I always wish my opponents the best of luck here, because this opening to me just, it's like, why would you want to bring your queen out and back? You're just wasting time. Okay, he goes bishop here. Even though this is not the best way to play, I don't really want him to double my pawns there in that spot. Because I want to keep the option of castling open. Alright, here I'm going to make a move that you might find funny. I'm going to check. If he goes here, I'm not going to trade, though. I'm going to bring my bishop back. Because I know when he plays this that he wants to put it there. So I'm just going to cause some disruption in his pieces. Now he has to waste a move going here. But then his knight might have wanted to go there. So I'm just being annoying. Queen e2. Knight here. I'm definitely expecting him to castle. But sometimes you go here. And then immediately they don't castle. So I might wait for him. Bishop's attacked right now, which I think is a huge mistake to let me take. But we'll see if he castles. For sure, I want him to take this. That's a pawn we don't care about. Not only do I get it back right away, but I'm planning to castle this way. So that pawn means nothing to me. So I think that's a pretty big mistake by my opponent here. Rook takes g7, and we're on the attack, officially. f7 will be hanging after that. This is exactly the kind of position that we want. I'm ready to castle. Notice how all my pieces are developed. He's still got a lot of work to do. Okay, he's going to go back. For sure, we're going to take this. Castling would have also been okay there. I'm not hating on castling, but can't go wrong with rook takes g7 here. So if rook takes there actually is rook g1. Knight takes queen. There's rook g1 again. So again, just to like pick the smartest path forward, I think I'm just going to take and get castled and know that my opponent is still many moves away from achieving the same thing as me. And because of that, I think I'm going to be able to use that time to our advantage here. Yeah, bishop here is kind of a good looking move, but I'm more looking at queen h5, rook g1 moves. Knight takes f7 is, I mean, I'm definitely kind of considering it, but not that much. Yeah, I think this one makes a lot of sense here. There's also queen here, queen g7, but yeah, as I'm saying, I'm gonna try to keep it pretty routine. Yeah, but then I'm losing my queen symphonic, so it doesn't feel worth it. All right, so the reason I'm happy to see him go here is what? He can't castle without his queen moving, but now his queen can't move. So I feel like this is all exactly what we're looking for here. So this is the exact moment where now that he's got no way to run with his king, right? Now I'm playing knight takes f7, right? I've got all my pieces ready to fire. This is a move that doesn't need much calculation once you see that his king is walled in by his own pieces. So now I've got, look at I've got all three of my diagonal pieces. My knight is even lurking. My rook is covering squares. You don't need much calculation here. Just toss things forward. Good things will happen. And yes, this can be taken, but probably even stronger than taking is taking this, undermining the protection of the knight, and yeah, there's not going to be any way to survive this for him. King there, and it's really a take your pick of how you want to checkmate, and I don't know, bishop g5 looks kind of nice. We'll go with that one for now. Wait. I've got one. Try to guess who I am. Okay, ready? Hey, Amon, what about rook takes g6 there? Okay, who is that? That's right. Yeah, I'm the chat. This position is the dream, right? It's move 10. I've got all my pieces out, including my queen, great spots. I'm ready for him to castle this way. I can castle this way. I'm probably going to castle long here no matter what. This is ideal. Move 10, right? That's such a great benchmark. If it's move 10 in a chess game, you got almost all your pieces out, and the world's your oyster for which side to castle on. Trust me, you have a very good position. That's a guarantee. Yeah, we're playing 5-minute games here. C4. We don't see many C4 games. I find C4 relatively easy to play aggressive against. So we'll wait and see how he plays, because G3 bishop G2 is very much in the style of, you know, playing aggressive, and he does go for it. I'm going to choose bishop C5. And A6. This is an example of what I would call a fairly useful move. A6, just to tuck the bishop away. Now, I kind of like H6 to stop this, but you know, a little bit more in the style of, let's say, the series we're doing right now is probably something like this, and maybe H4, H5. I still have to be mindful of this. Like, this is a pretty good way to play and needs an answer. So, I think I'm going to make a prophylactic move. Bishop out of the way. He only goes bishop here. Now I think is a great time to do this. If he plays H3, I'm kind of happy to see it. He goes here. Definitely annoying, as in, like, defending this is annoying, but I'm happy to use my rook. I'm most likely going to leave my king in the middle this game. But we'll see how he plays. He's probably thinking about this. Bishop e3 for him? I don't know. I mean, I'm happy to take that. I don't think it's a move I should be scared of. Okay, to be honest, taking a knight d4 is kind of a good way to play. But after this, what I can do is play queen d7. And even though this happens, an open line, h5, h4, bishop h3 can all happen. But my opponent is in a unique situation here where he hasn't done anything wrong, right? Maybe this was his worst decision. Not because it's necessarily terrible, but it gives me a little bit of what I want. This bishop is probably stronger than he expects. And my king, I'm not planning to castle anyway. Knight h4, knight d4, and we really start to get in there. So his knight is kind of stuck to the d4 square. In the meantime, these are the moves I'd like to play when you're fighting against the fianchetto. Bishop h3 and then running the h-pawn is always a good idea. So that's my plan if he kind of does nothing. Like if he goes bishop c3, I'm like, okay, I don't really know what you're doing. A4, queen c2, queen there. All these moves don't really scare me too much. Yeah, a3. This is a perfect example of a useless move. Perfect example. A3, like, I don't even blink when I see A3. I'm like, okay. Queen A2, what are we talking about here? Okay, so there's that move, knight H4. I thought he would be tempted by it, but I was always mentioning knight D4. He was kind of tied to that square. Okay, queen here. He's actually getting very, very close to a big blunder. I know that he's blundering knight c2, but I think he's very close to an even bigger one. So we'll definitely start with this, because this move will lose the game instantly, and it's possible even worse things happen here. Because remember, queen a5, I still have knight b3 if I really want to win that rook. So the rook's not going anywhere. It's not like I saw an exchange and said no to it. I'm wondering if I can get a little bit more out of the position. So bishop here, queen d5, c6, queen e4, f5, queen e3, knight takes e2 check. So how does he actually survive? Bishop takes e2 is good as well. Great move. But I'm hunting bigger fish right now. Queen here, I've got a5. Tell me where that queen is going. Not here, right? I want it to go to the dreaded c3 square. And remember, if the queen went to d5, we already worked that out. c6, check, f5, and then knight takes check would win the queen as well. So we're kind of getting that queen to go exactly where we want. I don't know what to recommend here for him. Honestly, you might just have to do that and at least get a knight for your queen. You certainly don't want to lose it for a pawn. Maybe queen takes bishop is the best. Yes, I don't have a great pawn structure, but at least the center is not open right now, and I can maybe use the g-file myself. Credit to him for queen takes there. And I didn't want to rush to take this pawn because, first of all, it should always be there. If he plays a move like this, he's going to run into even more trouble. He can't use the d1 square. So kind of baiting him into further damage. Because there's no way he could defend it anyway. So yeah, now I'll take this. And at this point, my pawn structure quite literally might be the worst in the world. Like, awful here. Truly is. But I'm up a lot. Guess I'm gonna go here. I barely even know what to do. This pawn structure is terrible. Even though I'm up so much material, it doesn't even feel good. F4 is low-key a great move by him. I'm gonna play this ASAP. I really like F4 by him. Like, if you just look at the structure, White's position is amazing. Okay, he goes F5. I'll have to take. I think he should have kept his knight there. Yeah, now he's kind of got the wrong idea. He's closing his bishop. That won't be good. I've got H4, and we're back on the attack here. Maybe this. Yep. We survived. We won a lot of material that game. But it was a good fight against the English. That was a really good game by Buddy there. I like that one. All right. We're back with the Caro-Kann. I'll continue to play the two knights here, but pretty soon I feel like people are going to really know how to handle it properly, so it won't be like as effective. Okay, let's see if we can just get his bishop here. Once again, give me that. Okay, yeah, knight f6, I guess. He is giving me the bishop, just in a different way. So, I think we'll take, bring the bishop out, d4 probably coming next. This queen is eyeballing the knight, but if I move my knight right away, I think the knight just comes back, so wait and see how we want to play against that. This move looks wrong. Very wrong. He's going for some attack on my center before he's even covered that knight on h5. Like, if you have a random knight here, you should probably be bringing it back into the middle of the board as soon as possible. Truly. So, I think bishop check is a good start. I can go like this, then the knight comes back, then check, then knight d7, and amazingly, I think he kind of holds it together, especially with queen a5 check coming. So if we start with this, the other thing though is he can play knight c6, and the tough part for me is a move like that, he actually has queen a5 check. So this queen a5 check move is kind of bailing him out right now, and I'm not loving that. I think we'll go with a move that we definitely know is good, knight e5. But yeah, I'm not so keen on bishop e5, mainly because of that, sadly. Can only expect this move from him. But I'm always ready to be surprised. And there's a surprise. Pawn takes. If he checks me, we can go like that. He goes g6. Queen f3 to continue the pressure. Once again, loses to the same idea. Queen a5 is a menace to deal with. So I'm going all the way back to e2 to make sure I'm guarding this. And I'm also setting up a nice little idea here. Knight takes f7. So that came as a dual purpose move. And even though he has this move now, we can respond simply bishop d2, and we'll be crushing here. But I think queen h5, g6, queen f3 looks like a double attack, but such a big mistake allowing queen a5. Have to be so mindful of this check when there's a wide open 5th rank. So he's going to go for it anyway. We'll go like this. Again, taking always gets mated. It's not even about the queen. So he has to move this. Queen a4, bishop b5 is pretty nasty as well. He goes here, which does walk into knight d6. So we'll just go ahead and take that. GG. Yeah, this 2 knights is working out for now. I think in maybe 200-300 more points, people are going to start reacting to the 2 knights Caro-Kann much better. But yeah. Once again, we're on move 14 here. I've got every piece mobilized. You're noticing a theme, right? Like, yeah, I'm coming up with some nice tactics like knight f7, but knight e5 to take that knight on h5, that wasn't brilliant or anything. He just had a loose piece, and I just discovered attack, just won it. But the consistent thing in all my games, doesn't matter about the fancy tactics, it's that usually all my pieces are developed, I have a choice of where to castle, or I'm castled certainly by move 15, if not sooner. Whereas my opponents always have like half their pieces sitting on the back row. All right, let's keep going. Been enjoying the Sicilian positions for attacks, but now we're gonna get an open Sicilian. Most people just kind of play bishop c4 without thinking. I'm gonna play a6. The reason I'm playing this particular Sicilian is, first of all, he might just castle this way. And that would mean the moves kind of play themselves. But if he goes here and here, then it would be slightly more normal. Okay, let's develop. Yeah, so the Sicilian it's the type of position that lends itself to a move like h5. Like h5 seems silly here, but it's not ridiculous. So takes, hit, and then he plays g3. That's a little too much. That's probably what we don't necessarily want to do. Here it looks like f4 can happen, so I think we just continue developing. But if I traded the move h5 for h3, I'm pretty happy in general. At some point, I feel like that knight g4 move might make an appearance. Like right now, it's definitely playable. It has decent energy to it. Not the best, but decent. So we're threatening mate, obviously. Takes looks frightening for him. He does have queen g3 there. I'm planning on meeting moves like that with something like bishop d6, but we'll see how it happens. But yeah, the general plan is like, yeah, bishop here is great. Okay, so he does play bishop f4. Definitely sketchy to leave your knight completely hanging like this, but I think he's kind of bailed out by the fact that in that position, yeah, he is okay. We can meet this move in a number of ways, though. I could bring this knight back to e5. I could also bring this knight to e5. If we're just thinking about the structure, I mean, this is a pretty good way to proceed. But one thing I don't want necessarily is this, and then just that's it. Because if h4, there is queen takes g4. Because then my knight will really be taken. So I think I have to use this knight to retreat here. Taking here does look like an idea, but not my favorite. e5 is also it's a pretty serious consideration. Something about it doesn't feel right because the knight jumps in, and I see something like that, and that pretty much does it for the calculation for me. It might be the move, it might be a great move, but I see something like that, and it's just not the kind of position I want to get into. So I have a feeling that e5 actually is the best move. You really calculate it out, but I'm not looking to be too stressed. Let's take with the queen. I know it feels like knight takes is better to hit the queen, but I actually kind of like queen takes a lot. The knight has to respond now. And then I can bring the bishop behind my queen, or maybe to c5. Well, the thing, Ilya, is it's not necessarily that I'm right and you're wrong. It's like, you might be right. Maybe e5 is the best move there. But it looks like a move I'm trying to avoid. Just not the kind of position I want afterwards. Okay, bishop here and bishop here both look tremendous. Obviously, this is a little more tempting. Really what I'd like to do is play bishop here. I just don't like him being able to trade queens. So I like this because it doesn't allow it. And if I can have things my way... Okay, he's kind of blundering here, but not quite. Let's just go back. Not only can I still set this up, but this is truly hanging. If I can have it my way, I would castle, g4, g5. These are the kind of moves that I'd like to see next. Yeah, still this one exists, so not much we can really do about that. g5 is a good move, so it should be played. But yeah, after queen g3, if I'm being objective, queen should probably be traded there. And I'm still on the attack, so it's not like a total loss after that. Yep, a good move. I really can't see myself avoiding this very easily, but I'll go here. And like I said, I think we're still very much on the attack here. Okay, let's stop that. I'd like to play king e7. This bishop is tremendous. Ooh, okay. I really feel like he's getting his knight here, which, although our position is kind of getting to be pretty good, I do feel like our specific attacking prospects are going down. So we still have a5. The reason I did this is because it's way too easy for him to coordinate is if he plays a piece there. So I'd like to go like this, and then h4 and g4. If I play g4, he's going to go h4. So I'd like to go g4 in a way that he has to take me. And I can't do that unless I go h4 first. So we'll put that knight on a really bad square, and then we'll make sure to immediately play g4. Like I've been saying, still on the attack. Don't count me out yet. F4 we can return maybe. How do we want to do things? H3 looks like a little much. Let's go here. Ooh, okay. At least I can continue to open things with H3. Attacking without a queen is definitely difficult. But the bishop on B6 is so strong. Okay. I think this just wins here. H2 pretty much gets things done, but yeah. This actually is a little bit better because it comes with checks, and it's still force mate. This guy is just controlling so many squares that are valuable here, including E3, so that this is actually checkmate. You would never expect it, but that bishop from B6 was putting work in. There's a reason I put it on C5 earlier instead of D6. D6 was kind of the obvious move to threaten mate. I decided to do bishop C5. It ended up that he traded queens, but, you know, we're still pressuring with the bishops and the rooks there. He did a good job just not making any major blunders. That was impressive by him. Even here, B4 is kind of good. I just felt like bishop here, he was always going to go like that. I would win a pawn. You always got to say yes to stuff like that, but I thought we're not taking a big hit by playing this, and we keep the attack going. But shout out to him, he got the queen trade anyway. That was well done. Right, D4. D4, E3. I wonder. Okay. Thought he was maybe going to go F4. Okay. This guy seems crazy, so like we'll just ask him how crazy he is. You want to take me or something? I'm going to call you out, dude. You want to take me? Go ahead. I think we castle here. Even though he can castle the same way as us, we still have some aggressive prospects. Plus, the way he was playing was like, he really is a guy that can play aggressive. Okay, he goes knight d5. Taking feels good because it gets out of the way of my pawns, which I can push forward. Probably take. Okay, we'll do this one. It's probably going to go back, and then we got to take some of the center here. Whoa, very surprising move. I'll definitely capitalize on that and just gain a ton of space here. I mean, how many times has that bishop moved? 1, 2, 3, 4, just to get to a normal square. You have check, but I can sidestep. And I think the worst that's going to happen here is in the past. Let's go like that. Knight here, knight here. That's not the one. I'll take that. And has the guy actually done something funny here? Has he like set me up for success? I think he's going to go here. Yep. Poor lad there. Poor lad. Got a nice win there, buddy.
Oh.
Yep. Maybe he was trying to pull a fast one. You know, he's 1,000, so I feel like he just didn't see it. But, you know, high value move there. High risk, high reward.
Sneak in the coffee real quick.
Great timing.
Platinum.
Platinum, chicken pants. A lot of big attackers are in the chat, looking to looking to work on their craft. It's good to see chicken pants here and salty MIA. Fop Doodle, thanks for the 2-month reset. Why can't you get players like these? You do. You do.
Everyone always says that, but they don't give their opponents a chance to blunder.
That's right. They get the same guys. You probably played against this guy. Same person.
Smucker.
Howdy Rock. We had a couple of our Centurions in the chat earlier. Nimzobo, BJH. Some of the hundo markers.
So which? We've met most Centurions.
That's
Who
correct.
haven't we met?
Yeah, Dustin, Kilimanjaro, BJH. There was one. No, but there's a lot of people at like 90s, like that aren't quite at 100. But I feel like there's a wave of 90s that are about to be 100 that I definitely haven't met.
I think there's a 100-monther, or actually like somebody at BGH's level, same month, that's still subbed. So unless they broke the streak,
Mm-hmm.
I know they don't resub, and they actually showed up to the very first meetup.
That's right.
Blondie check.
Mm-hmm.
But in Discord, I see he's still got the sub badge. He doesn't chat in Discord, but
He's
connects
in there,
it,
badge
subbed,
on.
Subbed.
So you know that it's still going.
I'm just curious how many months is Blondie check at. But I have met him, so even that doesn't count because that's from the lead chess days. Yeah, 103.
103
103.
and 53 messages, right? That's how you know. So, you know, a message in 2021.
103, yeah.
Then a message in 2023, 2 years off the messages.
Yeah. But even I have met him, so that one.
That one
but
doesn't
it
even
would have been
count.
a sneaky one. Like, that's like. I don't know if there's anybody else in that tier.
Yep.
A few messages. But I could
There's a few guys like high 80s, high 90s in that
we
tier.
haven't met.
Like 50 messages, 60 messages lifetime. Big lurkers.
Yeah, we'll see this weekend.
Oh, Smuck is confirmation.
He's going to be in Florida. I think he's looking to meet you. Yeah, his parents are going to be okay with him visiting if it's you.
He looks like a disc golfer, you know?
Yeah, he does.
Like I could see
He
it.
does.
So he'll
Yeah.
definitely be welcome at the event.
See you later. Your parents are not keen on you having a one-day chess session? Wow.
Tough.
Interesting.
Strict, bro.
I haven't heard of parents that are not supportive of their young, single son's chess passion.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Oh, it's good that, you know, young smuckers, you know, pursuing, working the brain, you know, not doing drugs, learning some chess, learning some habits. And,
I think they view chess maybe as a vice.
so that's actually super rare that the
Totally.
parents aren't keen on educational experience.
Just gonna head up, you know, chess guys I've been following for years and years are gonna be there.
Okay, I think he's using the parents as an excuse.
That could be true.
You know what I mean?
That could definitely be true. Getting that feeling now. Oh yeah, the rents aren't allowing it. Yeah, or it's like, what? No way. Vetoing a little Florida excursion.
Ah.
In
That's
for
super-
updates.
Yes, in for updates.
In for updates. Hello, tubes. Mattis, everyone's taking hits, man. Title Tuesday, Arena Kings. This house is taking big hits. It's like a rough way to start your day, you know? $11 a.m., 12 noon. Just tough starts to the day. Mr. Ted McForehead says, my youngest son, Tim, is an avid fan of the stream. Plays a lot of Blitz, but often struggles. I think I'm familiar with your youngest son, Tim. Ted? He does play a lot of Blitz. He often struggles. Probably very little, if we're being honest, Chicken Pants. I mean, everyone will just, like, be interested in it. Like, you could show up to a golf tournament. It's like people will appreciate chess no matter where you are. So I think you could always be like, oh, yeah, there's a great crossover. Chess and poker is a one where there's an actual big correlation. But it's just such a buzzword for people to be like, oh, yeah. There's like such a crossover between like this and this. It's like, is there really? I mean, there's a crossover between everything and everything. It's like, oh yeah, bowling and chess. Like, wow, I didn't realize there was like such a crossover. Like, such an overlap of communities. Wow. It's like really cool. It's just like it's what you're supposed to say. So it's like, yeah, there will be people I'm sure that are kind of interested in chess, but like, I don't really know. Disc golf and chess? I guess. Eddie loves disc golf. Well, I stand corrected. As Chicken Pants said, there's a massive crossover, a huge overlap between the two communities. Holy smokes. I had no idea. You've played your fair share of disc golf. Okay? So that pretty much wraps it up and proves my point. 900 people here, 2 people played disc golf. Got it. Bill Clapp, 89 months with Prime. We were just talking about people just like you, Bill Clapp. We were. People that don't have a ton of messages in the stream, but stay sub, stay supporting for such a long time. It's been a while. 2016, Bill Clapp was getting subbed. Way back when. Thank you, Bill Clapp, for 89 months with Prime. We're still fighting here. We're at 1,041. Let's continue. D4. Okay. B3 is certainly surprising. Bishop A3 is more surprising. Okay. I am thinking about queen here, but probably not the best with this and this happening. I think maybe this. Okay, we have the light squares, but that's about it right now. Nothing that we have is overly impressive. We want to make sure we start to get some pawns on like dark squares as well. And to be honest, I I'm trying to avoid that if I can. How do we create an aggro position? This could actually work quite well. Let's do this. Yeah, so he takes. Now what about this? Now there's just stuff going on. Okay, so it takes, but I'll take this instead, and this is exactly the kind of aggressive position I'm looking to play. So bishop back somewhere, and then queen takes g2. Rook has to go here. There is bishop h3, which is definitely the follow-up that I'm going for. I'm going to start like this, though. See if we can get that bishop to leave. Most likely he's going to go there. Him playing here would be the worst move. Categoric worst move. So I just want to give him the opportunity to mess up. Bishop here, there's f3, so I think we do have to continue like this. Unfortunately, he has knight d2, so we're not winning like on the spot or anything. But we still have a good position. We can move the queen out of the way and maybe pick up the exchange. I wish we had better than that. Oh. Okay, well obviously we're trading queens here, but it doesn't matter when we're winning material like this. e6 is a move. Let's go here so we're not falling into that. Let's go here. I was going to go to h3 because I didn't want to allow this, but we can play rook g6 if that happens. So now it's not pinned. Seems logical to do that, but I'd rather offer a trade. And we're up a full rook here, so not much to do. Look to trade as much as possible, so maybe knight here, knight here. In this speedrun, I'm not doing like one particular opening. So you'll see me mix it up a little bit. Good game. Good game. It was a pretty good fight early on. I have to admit, my opening was certainly not very good. In a weird way, he kind of got everything he wanted. G5 here, I actually really like. I think that was a smart move by me, if I can give myself some credit here against the 1000, because he had a good position. This doesn't look comfortable. G5 was actually the exact energy that the position needed, because I needed to get developed very quickly and get castles and explode in the center. And yeah, it takes e5, gave me something to play for. He had a really good opening. Really weird start, but really good opening. I have to give it to him. We're not at 1050 just yet. All right, it's that time. Let's see if we're about to encounter somebody who can play this opening well. Okay. So I'm actually open to castling this way because a lot of times they castle queenside in this opening. So I do want to wait and see where he's going to go. He does go kingside, so I'm going to go queenside. Takes. I hope he doesn't just blunder that. Okay, he's definitely done a better job than most people in this spot. What you're going to see from me is most likely... It's most likely going to be a form of G4, whether it's G4 right now or G4 in a second. It's a great way to forcefully open up some lines. So I think we don't need to rush in this particular position. The only thing about this that I was just noticing is maybe knight e4 is kind of annoying. So for that reason, it might be good to... Because, yeah, here, knight e4, what happens? I have g4. Takes, bishop back, h4. I guess that is still pretty good. Yeah, we can do this. I was going to play g4, but it's probably a little bit too much. It did look like a good move, but this followed by g4. a5 is way too slow, so watch how quickly we get an overwhelming attack here. Should be able to do it. Here, probably just like this. Yeah. We can take here. We can also start with g5. G5 allows knight d5, which maybe we don't want. Whereas taking first, we ensure that we capture this. So if we're really playing our best, we'll take this first, just to not allow knight there. If this move forced something else, then I actually like this move first. But here, we need to take... I'm not looking to trade queens, so I'm going to start like this. The king has to now find itself on the H file, and then we'll probably go with something like G5, sorry. So yeah, we'll start with this. I have D5 coming, which is going to be really nasty. Yeah, it's not a bad move, to be honest. I can support it with a rook. I can also do this one. Yeah, that does look pretty good. D5, there's knight takes D5. Not that that's a problem, but it does exist. Thing is, at this point, there's so many ways to win. I'm going to go for this one. Looks like it has the opportunity to be the most entertaining. Yeah. At this point, takes. Very, very good. Rook e1, very, very good. The only move that really looks dangerous is knight takes d5 here, but we can take... I was going to go rook d8 check, pawn takes, lose my queen, and then take on g7 with rook h8 mate and pawn g8 mate. And that looked like the most fun that we were going to possibly have. As for this, in terms of the position, it definitely looks like there's going to be some mate that no one wants to talk about happening soon. Okay, we're going to take here with the pin. The nice thing is after a move like knight here, queen takes, you know, he can't really sack the piece, so takes and takes here is what we'd like to get to work, but it still doesn't quite do it. And wow, this one, I mean, you're really asking for it. I suppose it should be pawn takes. Check. Good game. We've got a nice attack in there. Yeah, but this is what I mean. Like, once we castle here, especially this position, I do think g4 is playable here. It's fine, but knight e5 followed by getting the pawns going, that's how quickly we got an attack. So usually if I'm like pawn storming, this is the move I'd like to do. And sometimes it does work as an outright sack, but you're either going for this type of move or setting it up with this and then this move to follow. Because with all this firepower aimed at that side of the board, all we need to do is like just kind of expose the king a little bit. And the queen being in front of these pawns means we don't have a lot to worry about on that side of the board. c5, for example, just opens up our bishop. Let's keep going. Keep the attacks going. e4. I've been playing a lot of e4, knight f3, d4. Just a comfortable opening. Wow. I haven't seen that one before. A lot of ways to react here. 1, 2, and maybe 3 come to mind as the most likely. And I don't really want to play a position like this where we trade queens. So with that in mind, there's not too many options here. I'm going to take. The thing after queen takes is, like, pawn takes e5 is very playable. But it's probably not the best. So this is an example of a game where we might have to kind of do what he's looking to do. Even though our position will be fine, I think we kind of might have to go for a queen trade. Yeah, 95 is it's a good move. All right, we'll play this. We'll give up this pawn for a fake initiative that we're hoping to get. At this point, we're trying to just go here. Queen g5 would be a strong idea. They'd gone for it. And yeah, this is an option, but of course, castling first, no doubt. We would never do this. He's got a little bit of problems developing his bishop, so I'm definitely going to take the opportunity to do this. Not only do I want to keep the queens on the board, but I also wouldn't mind an open line on the g file. So I think that move was, unfortunately, a very good attempt to trade queens, but I don't think I was ever going to entertain that idea. Okay, I like d5 here. That move's impossible. He can go knight d4, but it almost looks like his knight gets in trouble there. Oh man, I really want to sacrifice here. Gotta say no. Gotta say no. Maybe queen g2? But I guess he gets the knight there, so he's kind of getting some good stuff going. Yeah, let's go here. Rook g1, we'll make a baby threat. His queen is really well placed. You can imagine a move like king b1 necessary. Like, we have to play this move next. Okay, I'm just going to start with a mate threat. You might go here, you might go here, but king b1, very important. Yeah, so my bishop is going to be very strong now. I'm thinking this is an option. Yeah, our bishop is hanging, but so is potentially the knight. But yeah, let's keep it a little controlled. King b1, though, super important move to play. I'll probably be doing this, and then like knight e4, maybe d6, something like that. Yeah, I can't calculate too much. I just got to go king b1, because I'm not going to have any threats if that knight stays pinned, truthfully. a5 is a great move by him, and I'm going to have to fight some... Like, I want to attack, but I'm also going to have to play a bit of defense in this series as well. Sadly, this looks like a moment where like queen g3 would be close to a good move at some point. So I'm probably not going to give in. We're going to go a3. I have to give him some credit for a5, sadly. e5 is another great move, and this is why I was saying I think I'm going to have to do this. Our bishop is tremendous here, but this is a little bit too fast. Yeah, queen g3 is it's definitely a good move, because once I take with the pawn, I have g4. But I don't think I can keep my queen on the board here, especially when there's not really a threat here. So queen g3. And as I've been saying, we're still not fully giving up on attacking prospects here, but I'm definitely putting them on pause. My attack is still scary without a queen. His attack is scarier than mine with a queen. So I had to play queen g3 there, I think. b4 and a4 were both incoming. I'm about to play g4. And don't forget about this diagonal. It's been a really competitive game, though, at the moment. He's playing well. Usually whenever I go so far as to hand over a compliment to my opponents, though, they blunder. Just kind of a curse. Now, when this knight inevitably moves, we want to be there for rook takes h7. We want to make sure we're there. So let's start the process by doing this, encouraging knight takes, and then knight f3. Oops, we lost our pawn, and then bam! This knight we need to take, but I think we're still going to be able to blunder this and play our rook h7. Yay! Nice checkmating combination there. Good to know that one for sure. So yeah, obviously we did queen g3 out of necessity a little bit, but he played well. He played well. A5, b5, but now queen g3. Even though it's a bit of a concession, because I would love to keep the queen on the board for this series, queen g3 is a very good move. It forces a trade, and it brings my pawn up to g4, which is exactly what bothers all three of these pieces. And then I can use the h-file. Meanwhile, his attack doesn't really go anywhere anymore. So even though it looks like I was conceding a lot there, my position actually got significantly better. So it was a good game by Mark in Space. Definitely well played. Pixel Pusher. A lot of people play this against the Sicilian. Yep. So we'll attack the bishop, we'll attack the pawn. Yeah, I've really noticed this move. Super common. I'm just going to play bishop d6. People love to go here. g3 is, of course, a very, very dangerous move. The diagonal is crying. h5, h4. I'm kind of waiting for him to castle here. At the moment, I feel like he's trying to delay and maybe castle this way. But I got these pawns ready for him there. So I'm wondering what he's going to do. How's he going to handle it? I think so. Too greedy decks. While it was possible, while it might be good, I'm more interested in just kind of getting a regular position and then maybe attacking with it. Okay, looking to maybe get the dark squares here. I really think he's like scared to castle this way. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take his dark square bishop, and then I'm going to castle this way so that we get some play here. There will be stuff happening. There will be stuff happening. Well, this looks like a good start because it means there's going to be some open line here. That's a guarantee. Rook b8 soon. Queen a5. Yeah, you're not wrong, Fisher said. Just not the full spirit of the series. I'm looking to attack. Alright, so he's gone here. He's made his bishop a terrible piece. But, lucky for him, I'm attacking. And I'm not done yet. So, I'm here to make your bishop a better piece, buddy. I'm here to help you out. See, he's just like fully dealing with an onslaught on his king. Is my king being attacked? Not really. Not really. Okay. Knight here. We're gonna get a free piece slash attack. I still have a4 coming. I guess he could trade queens here, but as I've gone over a few times, people who are ready to trade queens like that, you always gotta take it on the chin. This is a fantastic move. I didn't see that. But actually our decision here won't be that difficult because there's no way I'm trading queens like that. So I actually only have one move. In the end, it presented me with a very obvious choice. This is going to lose the queen. Oh, there was queen e7 there. Yeah, maybe you could have gone for it. I mean, I gained like 15 tempi, so I would feel pretty good about it, but it's true that it might have worked. Man, this guy's finding like all these like weird intermezzos. It's like impressive. Let's go all the way in. I gotta keep my dark square bishop. Still, my king has been basically untouched the entire time. Queen b6, he actually might have knight f5. But queen here, then his only move is c3. Again, he kind of survives there, but it's still the move we should play. Bishop d4 won a pawn on f2, Mr. Ted, but like, I mean, just listen to what you're saying. Didn't it win a pawn? Yeah, it did. Are we playing these games to win pawns? No, of course not. Also, if you're counting, we don't really have the advantage right now in material. So winning one pawn, that's not good enough for me. I can't cash in for one pawn. No way. All right. I think we're finally succeeding. At long last. But remember, he played h4. So he was getting his attack going there. That was a very well played game. He was quite resourceful there by him. Like overall, I guess it wasn't great. He played g3, weakening. Then I knew he was probably castling queenside. He lost his dark square bishop, but in terms of big mistakes, it wasn't that bad. b3, for better or for worse, was a nice try. Yeah, knight b5 was a great move here. Really smart. I didn't see it, so then we had to work a little bit harder. But the position was always trending very nicely in black's favor. And he played well. That was a nice game. Thanks for the 21 months, Zolthus. And Sunstorm EP, thanks for the prime. All right. I've suggested a few setups we can go for when people do this. He's going c5. I think I'm just going to push, try to keep things simple. But yeah, effectively my setup is pretty much like f3, queen d2, and then bishop h6 with the h-pawn. Never really like to play queen d2 when the knight's there, though. Okay, this will get me to play a4 almost all the time, just to stop b5. And yeah, this is what I was saying. Queen d2 always feels funny because of this. Hits the bishop and stops that. So I like to play f3 when I see the knight. And we'll see how this works. Queen d2. That's all I got. That's my plan. e6. I don't think he's a fan of what I was up to. I can't really go for this now because the center is about to open. Probably knight to e2 next. Do I care about this b2 pawn? No. No, I do not. In fact, I'd be a little bit happy if he took it. It's a good move. He's getting some trades in. I'm probably going to go here. I'm a little bit more concerned about b2, but still not so much. I just need to secure this square, and then I can be a little bit more of an h4, h5 guy. Okay, let's go here. Yeah, I'm trying to secure this. Knight e5, I'm kind of expecting. And I'm just about ready to do this. Have to be careful with moves like bishop h6 right now, because queen h4 would be a nasty check, so you can already see the tactics developing. The knight moves, and then queen h4. So certainly want to be mindful of that. Right now, though, this pin looks kind of nasty. The only reason I'm not going to play that move is because h6. And if I take it, the same things that I just talked about. So are we going to go all in with something like this? It looks completely insane because of this. But maybe it could be played. So I would play this move without a second of hesitation if I were him. So very good stuff there. I can't take because there's no way I can give him that. Yes, he can take the open B file, but he's going to go here, which I think gives me a little bit more breathing room. My bishop is still good. Maybe knight f4. Okay, it kind of has some intentions here. At long last, folks, it might be time for our, very first aggressive move of the game. We made it. We did the move. And this is great because he's attacking me. It's not just like it's a one-sided game. No, he's really coming for me here. I thought maybe he was going to take on a4. He didn't. I don't think so, Northrop. Knight takes f6, queen f6, knight d5, queen checkmate. So, thought about that, but ultimately I don't think it worked. Okay, great. This is going to be fully just, completely double-edged. So when he takes, I think I can play king b1 there. And although he has b3, I can take that as well. Meanwhile, over here, I actually don't like the idea of him moving his bishop back. So even though normally I would keep my bishop here and play h4, h5, in this particular spot, I think I'm going to take first. Because I don't like the bishop eyeballing that, and I don't like him playing bishop h8, which is a move I think he almost should have played instead. Now, if I take, the king will have to come straight out into the open. So that comes to mind. But I think I'm going to keep it slightly more sensible. I'm going to go here. Takes, I'm going to slide my king over. So I'm going all in on the attack here. If you play something like this, maybe I'll take, but also g4, just rip the position open. I can't move the bishop because of checkmate in 1, so we'll be careful of that. And that move looks really wrong. Yeah, takes makes a serious threat. I know this move looks tempting, but I think it's better to do this. Yes, he'll have to take. Yes, I'll take back. It's the only move for him. But my bishop is going to be really, really strong from d5. I can cover b3. This pin is something he can't get out of. In fact, he's just going to blunder it. Check. And this gets mated in 1. This doesn't quite get mated immediately. But remember, bishop b3 is like the best defensive move I can ask for. Knight e7 check, king here. If knight takes, I have to deal with a2 hanging. And if bishop takes, I have to deal with c2 hanging. Both are kind of annoying. So Even though I have this move, much better is going to be bishop b3 first. $97. I think that's the simple answer. 87. Yeah, I guess the reason we'll delay here is h5, because takes we have h6, and queen d8 to get a trade with us, we can play knight e7, king has to go to f8, and then h6. So yeah, we'll throw in a nice little intermezzo here for a potential mate. King f8, the only way to get out of it. And then in that spot, I actually like pawn takes bishop, because then I can bring a rook here and deliver mate. And the most likely move in that situation will be queen e7, which will mate himself. Queen d8 would be the best move, but we can check, check, and that'll be mate. So we definitely do expect this, but he's been defending kind of well. Queen d8, I could see him finding. But if he doesn't really see our intention, our next move is this, to cut the king off, and then we checkmate with that. Credit for the best move in the position. Check, check, and you're not able to run away, sadly. GG. I liked that game a lot for this series because I was certainly under pressure here. By the time I made my first aggressive move, it was move 16. He was actually fully mobilized. If I were him, I would be sending moves like this, like c4, like just everything. This looked like a really promising position for him. Even taking here looked quite good. So I was not better this game, but I made a crazy decision here. I mean, short castle and we have a very good position, but I definitely wanted to make it into an aggressive position, but he did the right thing. In this position, instead of like just making a random knight move or whatever, because then I'll bowl him over with this, instead he goes e6. That ensured the center would get open, which means I can't just go crazy like that, and that's why I didn't. So this was kind of a key move. All right. Okay, we're gonna get the French. I usually go with knight c3 against it. Okay, we didn't really get the French. We get this move. I'm just gonna go here. And yeah, I'm not gonna go too crazy with moves like c4, just gonna develop. Okay, if I play here, takes, I guess knight takes, but I'm actually looking to take with the pawn there. So let's see if we can do that. I'm going to go here, takes with the pawn, bishop d3, queen e2, and I want to set up like queen e4. Of course, anticipating that he short castles, which is the most likely situation. And yeah, I don't want to take with the knight and allow more trades. Pawn on e5 is a great attacking instrument. When you have a pawn here against the king, you can usually do a lot with it. Let's go queen e2. Okay, so now I'm thinking he might be planning this. So I almost want to throw in a move like this to scare him a little bit. Like I'd like him to go back this way. And I don't want to play knight d2. That's going to allow knight f4. That's the worst thing to do here. This move is, it doesn't actually like serve an attacking purpose here. It's more just like, oh, you want to castle this way? Well, now it looks scary. Hoping to get him overthinking. Because I'd like him to go kingside. That's what I want. Even though taking looks pretty good, I think I'm actually going to take this way. Bishop takes, drops this pawn, so it has to be queen takes. And then I'll go knight a3, looking to bring my knight into the game. Yes, this move exists, but I'm ready to take it. And you can castle, but you're definitely giving me a lot of tempi here with the pieces. Okay, knight c4. Or knight b5. I kind of like just a5 here. If knight takes, then knight b5. And a7 is loose with an open file for me. Plus, I don't know, maybe there's like a sack or something. Queen c6 would be the move we want. Knight f4 is a blunder. That's check. Doesn't have time to take my queen. He plays the best move. I think definitely the best move. I'm kind of liking b4. It looks aggressive, looks fun. But it might be a little too much. Let's see. This is what too much looks like. It's probably too much, but let's see if we can make it work. Okay. Taking definitely comes to mind. This pawn is loose, so our position is super shaky right now. So this one, yeah, that's there. We're gonna have to sacrifice. You already know this is kind of forced. Nice thing is this is covered. That can be taken, but at least there's no like crush right down the middle. So what I'm most likely, because all I need is a rook on a1. So I'm going to start with a check, of course. The king's going to go back. But you'll notice I don't really have a follow-up there. Okay, wow. Never mind. I take it all back. Take it all back. Not only do I have queen c4 to win the knight, which is nice. I also have b5 and bishop a3, which is effectively checkmate. Like, not exactly, but it's something that so closely resembles it. Check. Obviously, after this, he wants to run this way, so we just need a check here, here. Bishop here, c5 takes, king takes. You wish that was more of a mate than it is. It's not. So I'm actually more inclined to give this check. Because after this, and I take, king takes, it's nice to take this with check, and then have bishop check, bishop check, and like everything kind of follows. Okay, now this is something else. All right, let's start with this check. Unless there's some mate here, but I don't think so. So check. Have to go back. And then check again. Same thing. And now if you go there, it's a little bit different. My first double check is going to be this move, which I don't think works. Like, I mean, it works, but not necessarily by force. And queen check here. Bishop a3, c5. Pawn takes, and then take the queen. I think that's the way to go. I know it's tempting to go bishop c5 and then mate, but after bishop c5, I think king c7 can be played. So I think it's key after this to take en passant. Check. I know bishop c5 he'll probably take, but he could go there, which is better. That is a check. And yeah, at this point, I'll just take here and set this up. The nice thing is after bishop there, bishop b5 is a super good move. King here, there's bishop b4 check, which is a little bit funny. Don't want to fall into that, but I think we can keep hunting the king. With this check, I still have to watch out for that. Now this check maybe. And all of these squares I'll probably give more checks. And then this one, of course, the king slides over. This check. And to truly finish things off with checks, I guess this is the one to do. So that comes with a check. And there's no time for this because it's check. You can go here, but I'll grab it. Yeah, and this looks maybe like you're kind of running away, but the squares are covered, so we're able to get a pawn checkmate here, which is pretty nice. Pretty nice. We'll take it. All right, we're almost at 1100. That was we hunted him down there. That was a good one. 95. All right. Queen here. What am I supposed to do? Let's start with this one. I feel like he's gonna go queen there. Oh, he does go here. Okay. Queen takes is very, like, I guess you can play it. Man, that looks suspicious. Bishop here, queen c3 is like barely hanging on. Queen b6. Oh, knight d3, and we're actually worse. Unbelievable. Man. He's really living on the edge here. He doesn't know how much he's edging. Okay, I mean... Okay, let's do this. Expecting castle. If not, he's most likely going to blunder this. Something like bishop g5, for example. But yeah, he does castle, which is good. That's the move, all right. I wish I could do this, but that one is kind of hanging right now. So let's just go here, preparing a long castle. I was thinking about this and getting developed like that, but it's too slow. I need to go quicker than that. That looks like a pawn I'm happy to see on e3. Knight here, takes, is still a problem. So let's go here. Thinking about castling still. I'd really like to play this. Maybe he'll move this bishop to guard the pawn. Or that. Yeah, that does the trick as well. All right. We're playing knight g4. I wonder if he's really going to think aggressive with queen takes g7 or not. Because if he's thinking just reactive, this is like not an easy thing to spot, that you could all of a sudden take on g7 there. I don't think that's obvious. Let's go here. But if he took, I was going to take here, queen takes h8, king up, and if he took here, I think knight g4 was leading to mate there. Okay, he does take it now. I could kind of do the exact same thing that I was going to do. Like I was going to take here. Here I can long castle, but if I take here, I think we do give him the opportunity to make the same mistake. Because it's weird, but these pieces actually coordinate perfectly to deliver mate here. And his queen is attacked. So I wonder if the bells and whistles are going off right now, that something might happen, because there are KOs on the horizon here. He can take here, but right, he's going to lose the material. Okay, he does go here. Makes me think he's suspecting something, but his move doesn't really do anything about it. Knight f5 wins the queen here, but I was thinking more like this. So, knight here, the reason why it won't be a smothered mate is knight d4. So that's why I'm sitting here and I'm like still pondering what we're gonna do. I think I'm still gonna go for it, but it's not immediately winning. This is immediately winning. Let's see what he wants. Okay, yeah, he didn't go for knight d4, so now we get this check, and hopefully you guys know the pattern by now. Once you're at this point, there's no way to stop it because it's double check. So I can force the knight to take the queen and deliver a nice smothered mate with knight f2. That always feels good. No matter who you're doing it to, no matter what your rating is, that will always feel like a success at any rating range. One more. Let's go with our Sicilian. It's providing the best attacking position so far. And 1100 is on the horizon. We finally see. It's been a while, but we finally see what I would say is a good way to play. And I think the position I'm going to take here is actually one with an isolated pawn, if I can get it. So I'm going to go d5. Take with the pawn, surprising. And yeah, just try to develop like that. Okay. Goes here. I might play knight e7. It's kind of nice just to block the e-file. It means like, okay, yeah, this move, for example, I think we're happy with. Okay, maybe take the bishop with the knight, so we keep this guy. Okay, we're gonna move the king, not castling, Just moving the king. I think we're still leaving options open here for our pieces. Definitely a sketchy position for my king. I can't lie. Why no castling? Well, I don't want to castle on the same side, you know? And I didn't really have time to get castled this way. Okay, knight a3. No immediate threat, which is nice. Always like dealing with situations where I'm not missing something straight away. Bishop here. Rook e8. I mean, I'd really like to do stuff like this. After bishop there, like, yeah, I can take it, but probably just h5 first. At least this piece isn't headed towards, like, the center of the board, where I would feel a little more nervous about my king. So if h3, knight takes is actually going to win the bishop. So he's under a bit of pressure. He can definitely play a move like this. I'm still not seeing the threat, so let's continue with this. Our king is really... I feel like it's getting him to play moves like this, b4. It looks like a juicy target. This is like the matador. But h4, the bishop doesn't have any squares on this diagonal. He might go rook here. I can definitely see that happening. I'm looking to take straight away in that case. Straight away. Rook here is actually looking quite likely. He goes here. Not much we can do except this. But it's just painful to me that he might play this, and that is our that's our top attacking piece right there. Like, things are ruined without that bishop open. Sadly. So I'm really hoping he takes this. That's helpful. That's the stuff we like to see. We take and pick your poison, because I'm going knight g3 regardless. I'm going rook h1 no matter what. And we are going to get our checkmate. Well deserved, I'd like to say. Yeah. Promoted to a rook. Give me another one. There we go. There we go. Nice win there. Nice win. Nice win. All right, guys. We're at 1100. We're leaving it there for the moment. Bazmaniac, thank you for 10 subs. Latin and Blonde, thank you for 11 subs. For 1100. Senile Oyster, tier 2, 73 months. I appreciate it, man. 2900 was nice. Finally. Butner, 42 months with Prime. Can I get a... Thank you for the Prime. And the Bronislava Bros, back for 17 months, tier 3. My guy. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot, man. We're late for our slot over on Chess TV on Kick. But that's because we had to administer the rest of the KOs here. So let's continue over there. Gonna leave this at 1100 for now. Thank you, Latinum. Thank you, Bazmaniac. Always supporting the series. Thanks for watching, guys. I'm ending our Twitch stream and starting up on Kick. So in case you're watching, you're enjoying the show, I'm continuing it. We stream just as much, if not more, on our Kick channel. So all the hours you guys see us put in here on Twitch, we put a ton on Kick as well. Kick.com/chessbra. It'd mean a lot if you're not following to make an account, follow the channel there. I'm literally going to turn off the stream and 30 seconds later turn it on right there and keep streaming for the rest of the night with Eric joining later. So in case you don't know, we did sign a deal with Kick. We stream on both platforms and we're quite active there. So it would be really nice if you guys dropped us a follow. Trying to grow the community there, hit 10,000 Kick followers. We're off to a great start. We've been streaming there for quite a while now, so we have a pretty established channel. All right, I'm switching to Kick. Kick.com/chessbra, !Kick in the chat to get a direct link. It's free and easy to make an account, so in case you don't have one, hopefully see you guys there. Bye for now, guys. Thanks for watching the speedrun. We're going to keep the show going on Kick.